Welcome everyone to the University of Winnipeg Duckworth Center. Andre Halkowitz with you here on Wesmen Athletics YouTube at the 56th annual Wesmen Classic men's volleyball tournament for 2023. Our second match of day 3, the final day of competition, sees the UBCO Heat versus the Guelph Griffins. Both these teams entered this match having lost all 3 of their previous matches, 0-3 in this tournament, and are looking for a victory to close out their tournament. So getting us underway for the Griffins is number 6, Cameron Chadwick at the serve and into the net. Point UBCO. Serving now for UBCO number 5 is Zach Van Giel. Van Giel with the float serve, good serve. Chase down there. Odo with the free ball, chance for UBCO in transition. Rolled over and scored, number 8, Seba Manuel. 2-0 quick start here for the Heat. Van Giel, the setter, continues to serve for the Heat, leading 2-0. Float serve again. Set outside by Pugsley. It's tipped over, dug up by Van Giel. Pugsley back to the left side. Big swing there by number 16, Jonathan Pickett. On the outside, making the score 2-1. Back to serve for the Griffins is number 12, Joshua Glansbergen. Float serve, passed up there. Van Giel into the middle, runs a 30. And there's a net violation against the Griffins. Van Giel went to his middle. Went to his middle, Teo Ardenez, who's getting the start here in this match for the UBCO Heat. Manuel with a tough serve, passed up left side. It's blocked and covered, and it hit the antenna. Another point UBCO. They're up early here, 4-1 in the first set. Again, of match 2 on day 3. There are 2 more matches following this match, but a good start here for UBCO. Manuel this time serves it into the net. Point for the Griffins. Pugsley now serving for the Griffins, trailing by 2. And into the middle once again. A couple of missed serves here for the Griffins. Again, both these teams 0-3 in the round robin tournament. Looking to finish their tournament off strong. Serving now is Ardenez for the Heat. Passed up there, Pugsley into the middle. Good connection with his middle, Jacob Bailey. 5-3 UBCO. Jonathan Pickett now serving for the Griffins. Second official just trying to find out who the floor captain is since Ardenez was liberoed out. And we are back into action here, 5-3 UBCO. Griffins roll that over. Setback by Van Giel off the hands. It's dug up. Bump set to the right side. And it's down. Alexander Odell gets that kill. The left-hander on the right side for the Griffins. Serving now for the Griffins again is Jonathan Pickett. Spin serve, good serve handled there by UBCO. Van Giel to the right side, and number 9, Jack Taylor, puts it away. Taylor back to serve now for UBCO. Nice connection there, 6-4, the Heat lead. Spin serve by Taylor, handled there. Pugsley into the middle again, connecting second time there with Jacob Bailey. Wonderful serve receive and a good run there for the Griffins. 6-5 is our score. Float serve handled there. Van Geel gets under it, shoots set to the left side. Play continues. Pugsley into the pipe. And number 16, Pickett, gets the kill, flying out of the back row in that pipe swing. And we're tied at 6. Float serve again, handled here. Van Geel has to chase it down, back to Taylor in the back row. Covered there by Odell. Free ball chance for UBCO. Van Geel runs a pipe of his own, and number 8, Seba Manuel, puts it away. Nice run there again. Good job by both setters using their back row attacker in position 6. 7-6 heat early in this first set. Spin serve there by the 8, handled by the Griffins. Left side swing, it's dug up. Bump set to Emmanuel's got to just put it over. And again, play continues, and it's out of bounds. Lucas Walder's getting some court time here. Good reception, good defense in the back row. Just out of bounds on that, and we're tied at 7. Odell now serving for the Griffins. Float serve, passed up. Van Geel into the middle. Nicely dug up, but then the ricochet goes off the antenna. Good attack in the middle there. Well done by Van Geel to his middle. Number 18, Tyler Valak. Valak now serving, float serve, passed up. And it's going to be a free ball or down ball situation here for UBCO. Van Geel outside to Manuel. And there's a joust and a put down by number 6, Cameron Chadwick, for the Griffins as they tie it up at 8. Chadwick now serving for Guelph. Heavy serve and miscommunication. Nobody took that ball. Serve right to position 6. Griffins take a 1-point lead, 9-8. Chadwick, heavy serve right at Walder. Outside to Manuel, off the hands, and it gets through. Point UBCO, tied at 9. Good set by Van Geel. Not a great pass by Walder, but Van Geel, good job getting to that ball and setting the ball nice and high for Manuel. Van Geel serving, passed up by the Griffins. Tipped over by Odell, and he scores. Alexander Odell gives the Griffins a 1-point lead, 10-9. Float serve, hand pass by the UBCO Heat, and the misconnection in the middle, a hitting error by their captain, Ardenez. Jonathan Glassbergen now serving for the Griffins, leading by 2. Float serve handled there. Van Geel back to Manuel with the tip, and it works. It was a deceptive play. A little bit of mistiming, but found the open court. 11-10, Griffins lead. Seba Manuel serving for the Heat. Nicely passed, and it's tipped over. Bit of a backhand tip. Van Giel to the right side off the hands to Taylor. Broken play. Manuel back to Taylor. He tips it, and it's a free ball chance for the Griffins here. Back set, nice set to the right side. It's dug up. Van Giel, right side to Taylor again, and he nicely covered by the UBCO Heat. Play continues. And there's a swing and out of bounds. And the UBCO Heat entire bench explodes, tying this match at 11. Seba Manuel serving for UBCO. Chased down, it's rolled over, it's dug up. Van Giel, right side to Taylor. He does a two-handed tip, played over. Free ball chance. And the overbump's put away. No, it's not. Somebody's on the net. And it is the Guelph Griffins. Point UBCO. 12-11. UBCO now leads this first set. Seba Manuel serving still for UBCO. Tough serve there, handled there by the Griffins. Outside to number 16, Jonathan Pickett absolutely gets roofed by the Heat block. Thomas Pugsley with a good set outside, but a nice set, nice block, and Ardenez comes over and closes. Tough serve again, Pugsley to the left side again. It's tipped over, dug up by the libero. Van Giel outside to Walders. And there it is. Odell gets the kill. 13-12 now. Heat lead by 1 here in the first set. Thomas Pugsley serving for the Griffins. Floated over and long. Miss serve gives the Heat back the 2-point lead, 14-12. With Ardenez, the captain, at the service line. Ardenez with a tough float serve. Pugsley to the right side. Nicely dug up. Free ball. Taylor pushes it over. And catches the Griffins defense unprepared. Cameron Chadwick, complete mishandle. Good deep free ball causes that point. 15-12. Looks like a timeout coming here. No timeout yet as 15-12 Ardenez at the service line. Big swing off the hands, chisels it through the block. 15-13, the UBCO leads. Pickett serving for the Griffins. And he spins that long. 16-13 UBCO as we enter the second half of this first set. Number 9, Taylor serving. Good pass there. Pugsley to the right side. Odell puts it down. Left-handed swing again. He's a weapon out there for the Griffins. 16-14. They trail. Jacob Bailey, number 19, serving for Guelph. Float serve handled. Good pass there. Van Giel into the middle. And number 19, Tyler Valak, puts it down. Spin serve, Knight catches the tape, play continues. Pugsley into the middle himself. It's dug up by UBCO. Van Giel outside, tipped over. Play continues, left side blocked. Play gets covered. Pugsley into the middle. And number 12, Joshua Glassbergen with the kill. (17-15) with Odell now at the service line for the Griffins. Alexander Odell with a good serve, handled by Van Giel. Right side to Taylor from the back row. Play continues, left side, big swing there. Dug up, over bump is put away. Well done by the setter. Thomas Pugsley. Nice to get that kind of kill when you're a setter. 17-16, UBCO leads. Float serve by Odell. Van Giel into the middle that time, and number 18, Valak, gets shut down. Well done, and we're tied at 17. Good close set here. Again, this is the final match of the tournament for both these teams. Odell with the float serve, handled there by Manuel. Outside to Manuel again, and it's wide. And yeah, just a missed signal there by the official. It was wide. Good call by the linesperson. Timeout here for UBCO. UBCO Okanagan was leading this match upwards of 3 or 4 points, and now trailed by 18-17. Just a quick look, just to recap again, the record of these two teams during the regular season. UBCO in Canada West is currently in 12th position out of 13 teams with a record of 1-11. So it would be good for them to attend this tournament and have a good showing here in their final match. Whereas Guelph is sitting at 7-2 and currently tied for first in the OUA, the Ontario Conference. And again, they're also 0-3 in this tournament and looking to finish this tournament with a victory. Again, this is the 56th annual Wesmen Classic here on YouTube, and again, there are 2 more matches this evening at 4:30 and 7 p.m. Central. So if you're in the Winnipeg area and would like to see some excellent men's volleyball, please come down here to the Duckworth Center at the University of Winnipeg for some excellent holiday men's university volleyball action. 18-17 now, Griffins lead with Odell at the service line. Floats it over, handled. Van Giel chases it down, back to Manuel on the left side. Nicely dug up, one-handed dig in the back row, and no touch. And it's out of bounds, and we're tied at 18. Substitution for the UBCO Heat, Adam Einerson, entering the match to serve for number 18, Tyler Valak. Einerson serving at 18-all. And that time into the net. Tough situation there coming off the bench as they reverse the substitution. And Valak is back in and replaced by the libero, Jonah Southerns, pardon me. Point there for the Griffins, leading now 19-18. Chadwick with a deep, wide serve. Bit of a misconnection there. Another point for UBCO. We're tied at 19. Van Giel now at the service line for the Heat. Float serve handled there by the Griffins. Play continue. Van Giel, tight set to the left side. Play continues and it goes out of bounds. Bit of a tighter set there for Seba Manuel, and they couldn't convert as the overbump was out of bounds. Serving now for the Griffins is number 12, Joshua Glassbergen. Glassbergen with a float handled there. Van Giel to the right side to Manuel, and he gets blocked. Number 16 for the Griffins, Pickett, denies Manuel. Big point there, 21-19. Float serve again, this time into the net. Crucial time of a set is the last 5 points, around the 20-point mark. You really have to be efficient with your serving, and that's an unfortunate miss. As the Heat now trail by 1 with Manuel now rolling it into the net. Again, giving the Guelph Griffins a 2-point lead, 22-20. Substitution. Number 8 for the Griffins, that's Jack Richards. Rotates to the setting position and the service line. Griffins lead this first set 22-20. Float serve, and it's long. That's 2 serving substitutions that have now gone awry as Pugsley returns to the match. 1-point lead now, still 22-21 for Guelph. Ardenez with a float serve. It's passed up there, and tough call there on serve receive. A carry ball called. 22-22. Head coach Cal Wigston does not agree with that call, but a good call by the official. 22-22. As Ardenez, the captain of the Heat, continues to serve. Ardenez with a float, handled again. Well done there. Tight set to the right side, and a score. As the Griffins retake a 1-point lead, 23-22. Number 16, Pickett serving. Rolled over, handled nicely there by the Heat. And Taylor puts it away. Great set by Van Giel. Substitution number 2, Cade Hudson, enters the match for Jack Taylor in the serving position. Cade Hudson was setting also earlier in this tournament. Tied here at 23. Float serve handled there. Pugsley into the back row. It's dug up, chased down by Hudson. Bump set, free ball chance. And it's free balled out of bounds. Probably an opportunity to swing, ends up being in a bump error. Coach Brad Hudson trying to encourage his team here to get the side out as the Guelph Griffins have a set point, 24-23. Float serve handled there. Chased down by Hudson, right side, and number 3, Lucas Walders gets the kill. Tied at 24. We're going into overtime here in the first set. Spin serve handled nicely. Pugsley to Odell down the line, and there's a net violation against the UBCO Heat. And Odell came with his own heat down the line. Nice shot down the line from the left-hander. 25-24, and Alexander Odell will serve. Float serve handled there by Manuel. back set. Play continues. There's a tip. It's dug up. Jost at the net. Huge block, and it's 4 contacts. What a nice block there by UBCO on an overbump. 8 out of 10, 9 out of 10 times. That's a put away for the offensive team. And what a block there, 25-25. Tyler Valek serving for the Heat. Float serve over. Pugsley, left side, tipped over and out. Good call down the line by linesperson Mira Folks. 26-25. Timeout here for the Guelph Griffins. 26-25. The Okanagan Heat have taken the lead here in a very competitive, quite intense first set here. Again, both these teams 0-3, and this is the final match for both these teams in this tournament. The layout of this tournament, there's 4 Canada West teams, along with 3 teams from the Atlantic Quebec Conference and 1 from the Ontario Conference. And so there's an Eastern pool and a Western pool, and then they cross over and play the 4 teams from the opposite pool, and a tournament champion will be determined after pool play and the total standings and rankings after such. So it's a good opportunity for teams that don't see each other during the season to play. So all the Western teams will have played the Eastern teams. It's an excellent format and an excellent opportunity for local volleyball fans to see some, again, excellent men's volleyball over this holiday season. All right, we're back into action here. 26-25 first set. Tyler Valek serving for the Okanagan Heat. And I think the head official is just talking to the Heat about the kind of excessive celebrating. And again, there usually is a substitution area where the players not on the floor have to stand in a certain area. But here, there was some excessive celebrating, but it's been addressed. We're back into action. Valek with the serve. Handled there, Pugsley into the middle, off hands. Massive block in the middle. Glassbergen gets shut down. The Griffins lose that one to the Heat. UBCO takes the first set, 27-25. Very competitive first set. Again, UBCO is leading this match 1-0 after taking the first set, 27-25. We'll be back with you here on Wesmen Athletic YouTube. Andre Halkowitz with you here. We'll be back for the start of the second set. Welcome back here to the University of Winnipeg Duck Course Center. Andre Halkowitz with you here at the 56th annual Wesmen Classic men's volleyball tournament. This match is, again, the Guelph Griffins versus the UBCO Heat. And UBC Okanagan took the first set 27-25. Very exciting first set. And lead this match down 1-0 as we get ready here for the second set. Both teams switching sides, and again, this is their final match of this round-robin tournament. So let's get some excellent defense and just getting the first set stats. Guelph leads this match and kills 15 to UBCO's 11. And play back into play. We just look at the stats a bit more. A put down there on an excellent serve by Van Giel. And a put down there for UBCO. They take a 1-0 lead. Float serve by Van Giel, handled by Guelph. Pugsley on the left side, and a score there from the left side. Number 16, Jonathan Pickett, gets the kill to tie this second set up at 1. Just looking quickly at the stats, Guelph hitting at 184. And UBCO at 156. Float serve here for Guelph, handled there. Van Giel far push to the left side. Wonderful set. Jack Taylor puts it away. What a set there by Van Giel on a tight pass. That's just skill right there on display. Number 8, Seba Manuel at the service line. Spin serve, rolls it over. Handled by Guelph. Pugsley to the left side. Play continues. There's a recycle, and Pugsley gets the overbump kill. Well done. Well done. That was a bit of a tighter pass. He didn't have much of an option there. Went up with 2 hands and put it to the floor. Pugsley now serving for the Griffins. Good, tough serve, mishandle, free ball opportunity, and it's going to be wide and out of bounds. Point Griffins. Great serve there by Thomas Pugsley. Still serving, leading this second set now 3-2. Thomas Pugsley with a spin serve. This time it goes long. Point UBC Okanagan. We're tied at 3. Captain Teo Ardenez at the service line. Float serve handled there by the Griffins. Pugsley to the right side. And a score there. Jonathan Pickett. Nice cut shot, cross body. And a nice kill there from the right side. 4-3 Griffins. Nicely passed and a pipe run there. And there's Seba Manuel with the kill. Jack Taylor now serving for the Heat. Spin serve, and he catches the baseline. Jack Taylor with the ace. Taylor with the spin serve. Once again, good serve handled. Nice pass there. Pugsley out to the left side to Chadwick. And he scores. Wonderful reception there by the Griffins, allowing their setter to run that offense. Good play there. We're tied at 5. Jacob Bailey serving now for the Griffins. Handled there. Van Giel to the pipe to Manuel. Play continues. Pugsley to Odell. And left-handed across court, puts it down. 6-5 Griffins. Jacob Bailey again still serving. Float serve, passed up here. Play continues. Jack Taylor from the C-ball position. Oh, Van Giel, great job there getting the ball to Tyler Valak in the middle. Boy, this is very high. You know, these are excellent teams here. Good execution of their offense. Serving now for the Heat is number 3, Lucas Walders. Tough serve, nice pass there. Pugsley forces the middle, stuck up by Taylor. And Van Giel gets a swing and it goes out of bounds. Well done by the setter for the Heat. 7-6 Okanagan. Spin serve, Walders again down the line right in front of Chadwick. Couldn't handle that heat from the Heat. They're up 8-6. Walders again, spin, serve into the net this time. 8-7 now, Griffins trail. Again, UBCO taking the first set 27-25. Odell at the service line for the Griffins. Float serve off the tape and he gets an ace. Not much you can do about that. That's a rule that came in just a number of years ago, quite recently, to increase the amount of rallies with the net serve hitting the tape and going over is a legal serve now. It used to be that would be a miss, but it does increase the amount of rallies. Passed up there, Van Giel into the middle, and it's long. No. He's calling it into the head official, calling the ball in the court. Point UBCO. Tyler Valak still serving. Head coach Cal Wigston very unhappy with that call. And a yellow card is issued to the Guelph Griffins. It is just a caution. But Cal Wigston again very unhappy with that call, resulting in a yellow card. Valak still at the service line, 9-8 here for the Heat. Float serve over, tough, well handled there. Pugsley forces the middle, and they score. Well done by the Griffins. Joshua Glassbergen with the kill. Cam Chadwick at the service line. Good pass there. Van Giel, and just couldn't seal the net there. 2 blockers up. But Pickett and Glassbergen could not seal the net, and the ball crept over the net. 10-9 for the Heat. Van Giel, deep float serve, handled. Pugsley right side to Odell from the C-ball position. And there's a double contact and a big block anyway. Two hits called on UBCO. No argument there. We're tied at 10. Number 12, Glassbergen serving. Float serve handled there. Van Giel forces the middle and off the hands. Ardenez gets the kill. 11-10 Heat. Spin serve by Manuel into the net. Again, just looking at the stats from the first set, Gual had 7 service errors to 1 ace, while UBCO had 1 ace to 3 service errors. Pugsley serving for the Griffins. Passed up, and the overbump is put down. Not much Van Giel could do there. He's a back row setter. And a great serve there by the other setter for the Griffins. And it's 12-11 Guelph. Griffins with the float serve, passed up there. Van Giel wanting to run a pipe. It's a free ball chance for Odo on the right side, dug up. Van Giel, left side to Walters, off the hands and out of bounds. Point Heat. UBC Okanagan finding ways to score. That was a great opportunity for Guelph in that free ball, but they could not convert. 12-12 with Ardenez serving. Float serve off the tape and a put away there. Yeah, a little bit UBCO wondering about that first contact, but again, a good pass and a put away by Guelph, and they have a 1-point lead, 13-12. Spin serve by Guelph, and again, number 16, Pickett, Jonathan Pickett with the service error. We're tied at 13s here. UBC Okanagan taking the first set 27-25. Jack Taylor spin serve, nicely passed there. Pugsley chases it down. Odo off the hands, yes, and gets the point. Point Griffins. Jacob Bailey now serving for the Griffins. Float serve passed up there. Van Giel forces the middle attack. And Valak again. That is a very skilled play. You tell your middles, always follow your setter, and well done by Valak. Number 3, Walders now serving for the Heat. Tied at 14. Spin serve handled there. Pugsley pipe to number 16. Landing actually on the opposite side of the net, but Pickett, that's a legal play as long as the ball was down. And Alexander Odo now serving 15-14 Guelph. Back and forth we go. Float serve there, and it's an ace. The Guelph Griffins are up by 2, 16-14. Float serve, broken play, chance here. It's a free ball chance for the Griffins. Pugsley, left side is blocked. It's recycled. Chadwick through the block. And the Griffins have their biggest lead back. 17-14, timeout, UBC Okanagan. Well, here we go, a bit of a turnaround here after coming back. UBCO winning the first set 27-25. Guelph has responded and now leads the second set 17-14 in this best-of-5 match. Again, just so our viewers know, we play for Winnipeg, and you can keep track of everything in the world of Wesmen by following our social media accounts at Wesmen Athletics on Twitter or X and Instagram. Also at the University of Winnipeg Wesmen Athletics on Facebook, and at Winnipeg Wesmen on YouTube. Again, this is an excellent event, an annual event, 56 years since 1967. This has been an annual event, primarily a men's basketball tournament, but once again, the Wesmen are rotating the sports through this event so that they can showcase themselves to the local sports community during this holiday season, and obviously a wide breadth on the internet here on YouTube, and able to bring you this live webcast. Alexander Odell at the service line for the Griffins, leading by 3, 17-14. Odell with a good serve, handled by the Heat. And Manuel off hands and out of bounds. No chance for the defense there. Point Heat, 17-15 Guelph. Valak at the service line. Float serve handled. Left side there off the hands, and Chadwick finds a way to score. That is a skilled play. 18-15 Guelph, trailing this match 1-0. Chadwick with a heavy serve there, handled by the Heat. Nice set outside to Manuel, and he scores off Chadwick. Boy, you can't serve much better. Good handle and well done attack by Seba Manuel. 18-16, we're still close here. Van Giel, the setter, serving. Broken play, Odell with a bump set, free ball. Chance here for the Heat. Van Giel off hands and out of bounds off the ref stand. And there's Seba Manuel, their guy. One of their key attackers, finding 2 scores in a row. Van Giel still serving for UBC Okanagan. Float serve, passed up there. Bump set, tight set there. Play continues. Pugsley, left side, and looking for the line, and it puts it wide. And all of a sudden, what was a 3-point lead is now a tied game. 18-18 now. Timeout here for the Griffins. Cal Wigston, the head coach, wants to talk about it. Again, good competitive sets here for both teams. Got very impressed with their efforts, as again, this is their final match of this tournament, and they'll be traveling back home to as New Year's Eve is tomorrow evening. Just wanted to again wish our viewers on YouTube here all the best in 2024 and a safe and happy New Year and New Year's Eve tomorrow evening. Just quickly, Birchwood Automotive Group has been committed to the community for more than 55 years. When you're in the market for a new or used vehicle, call Birchwood, an official sponsor of Wesmen Athletics. Okay, back into action here after the timeout. 18-all as the Griffins have re-entered the court, and UBCO is just about to. And once again, it's been a very competitive match, and this is a crucial time, though. If UBCO goes up 2-0 in sets, it would be very difficult for the Griffins to come back. But Van Giel continues to serve in this tied game. Van Giel with the float serve, handled there by the Griffins. Pugsley, left side off hands as well. Pickett with the kill. Glassbergen serving for Guelph. Handled there, broken play, and Ardenez puts it down. And again, UBCO Okanagan looking for a call. Just again on that first contact, there was one call they didn't like in the first set, so they've been looking for a call on the other side. None coming as of now. 19-19 is our score with number 19, Jacob Bailey serving. Well, pardon me, that is Manuel. I apologize. Manuel does put it long. Guelph regains the 1-point lead, 20-19. Pugsley, Thomas Pugsley, the setter. Pugsley with a float serve, handled there by Manuel, chased down by Van Giel. Taylor rolls it over, it's dug up. And the libero, tight set there, but he covers it, well done. Play continues, and it's off hands, out of bounds. Another point for the Griffins, big point, 21-19. Excellent play by number 11, Daniel Pickett, the libero. Hand set, and then he covered the hitter, so well done. Pugsley still serving. Float serve over the net, good serve. Walders again, play continues. It's going to be a roll shot, no, off hands. Well done again. Pickett, Jonathan Pickett this time with the kill. Off hands, 22-19. 3-point lead, timeout, UBC Okanagan. Just looking again at some of the stats from the first set. Obviously, there's been some additions to this. The team blocks after one set was Guelph had 3 and UBCO had 4. So 7 total blocks between the two teams is pretty substantial. And once again, they've added to the totals here. And Guelph has come back. Currently have from Odell 7 kills, and number 16 Pickett has 10 kills currently on the unofficial stats. So again, UBCO winning the first set 27-25, now trailed this set late 22-19. Thomas Pugsley serving. Quick float serve handled there by UBCO. Van Giel, and it's blocked. Taylor is blocked. Good quick serve. You know, the whistle goes in some servers, you have 8 seconds to serve. But that was a good quick serve, and just as the echo of the whistle, he's serving. And a good run in the middle, and they score off the defense, making it 23-20. The Guelph Griffins in good position here to take this set up by 3. 23-20. Ardenez serving for the Heat. Full serve handled there. Pugsley right side. It's dug up. Play continues. Ardenez with the left side to Walder. Pugsley runs the pipe to Chadwick, and he puts it away. 4 set points for Guelph. Jonathan Pickett at the service line. Good serve, nice, well handled. Walder's off the hands, and he scores. Lucas Walder. Substitution number 2, Kate Hudson, entering the match, replacing number 9, Jack Taylor. It's a serving sub. And I believe Kate Hudson will set in transition. So standing jump float. Nicely set to Odell. It's dug up. Play continues. Chased down there by Seba Manuel, and Walters puts it long. And the Griffins have tied this match at a set apiece, winning the second set 25-21. So we are tied 1 set apiece now, heading to the third set. Andre Halkos with you on Wesmen YouTube at the 56th annual Wesmen Classic men's volleyball tournament. We'll be back for the start of the third set. Welcome back to the Duckhorse Center here. Andre Halkos with you at the Wesmen Classic. Just wanted to acknowledge the Wesmen have this weekend during this event have inducted 3 more into their Ring of Honor here at the Duckhorse Center. First was Clarence Weiser Bridle, also Dennis Nord, and Dennis Nord also inducted, and Unruh as well, inducted into the Ring of Honor here at the Duckhorse Center. Weiser Bridle, probably the originator of the Volleyball Manitoba, the Volleyball Association here in Manitoba, a longtime coach and official. Passed away, unfortunately, in 2015, but a real icon here in the province of Manitoba. And also Dennis Nord, a well-known and respected head coach in the volleyball community in the province and nationally. I had the honor to have to coach with Dennis briefly at a national championship in 2010 at the 15U Volleyball Canada Nationals, and Dennis has been a good friend and a mentor for me in my coaching. So again, and he recently, unfortunately, also passed away a few weeks ago. So again, condolences to the Nord family, and as well David Unruh, a longtime coach here in the province as well, and he was here with his family yesterday during the unveiling of the Ring of Honor. So congratulations to the 3 new members of the Ring of Honor here at the University of Winnipeg. All right, back into action here in the third set. Free ball opportunity for the UBCO Heat. They run a pipe, and it scores by Walters. So good start here for UBCO in this critical third set of this match. Just looking quickly at some stats here. Guelph leads this match with 31 kills to UBCO's 27. And there's Odell down the line. Nicely done by the left-hander again. Good set from the Guelph Griffins, and we're tied at 1. The teams actually very impressive. Both teams hitting very high percentage, 600 by Guelph in the second set and 560 by the UBCO Heat. So overall, Guelph is hitting 349 while UBCO is 333. Hitting error there for UBCO, so Guelph takes a 2-1 lead early here in the third set. The match tied at a set apiece. Serving for the Griffins. Well done by Van Geel. Back set to Manuel, and he gets a kill. Tough serve there by number 12, Glassbergen, but well handled by Van Geel, the setter, getting it to his main attacker, Seba Manuel. Manuel with the spin serve. Floated this time, actually. Pugsley outside, and it's tipped over and off the hands and out of bounds. Pickett with the kill. Well done. He found the hands of Jack Taylor on a very, very tight set. Thomas Pugsley serving for the Griffins. Floated over, handled there, chased down by Van Geel. Double block there. Odo with the dig. He's gonna, no, it's going left side, but there is a double contact call. Good call by the official. Pugsley tried to, instead of just setting the right side where he was facing, he was trying to back set the left side, and it was a double contact when we're tied at 3. Ardenez with the float serve, handled there. One-handed, great set there by Pugsley. And Jonathan Pickett puts it away. Wonderful set. Very complimentary of the setters when they're able to do that, but they are touching the ball every second contact and running this complex offense. But what a skilled play by the Guelph setter. Pickett with a spin serve. Nicely handled there. Right side to Taylor off the hands. Odell with the dig. Pugsley into the middle. That's an excellent transition to Jacob Bailey. And Guelph takes a 2-point lead now, 5-3. Excellent transition. Pickett at the service line for Guelph. A bit of a shorter serve there. Taylor off the hands, dug up by Odell. Pickett with the save, and he tips it over. Odell tips it over. Chance here. Van Geel outside to Walders. Play continues. Back to Walders on the left side. He tools it off the hands and out of bounds. Boy, you can really see Walders there rotating and just chiseling it off the block. Well done. 5-4 Griffins. Excellent job. And out of bounds. Good job by the Griffins to pull their hands away there as the ball did go out of bounds on the sideline. Point Guelph. To Walders with the tip, Van Geel. Back to Walders on the left side, and it goes long. Walders, again, approached very early. There was a fast set outside. He was ahead of the ball and just pushed it long. 7-4 now, Guelph with a 3-point lead after taking that second set, 25-21. Guelph buries it into the net there on the serve. Much needed point for UBC Okanagan. Walders now serving for the Heat. Spin serve into the net there, another service error. Just looking at the stats after 2 sets. UBCO has 6 service errors to 3 aces, while Guelph has 9 errors to only 4 aces. Odo with the serve, hand pass. Van Giel outside to Manuel. Gets the kill for UBCO. Free ball chance here for UBCO. Transition, Van Giel out to Manuel, and he gets the kill. Outstanding. Outstanding swing. That's his 12th kill of the match. He had 10 after 2 sets. Float serve here. Chance here. It's going to be a broken play. Down ball chance. Chance for UBCO. And Jack Taylor hammers it, unfortunately, into the net. He was running a back row C ball right side of the court, and unfortunately, what could have been a tie game is still a 2-point lead for the Griffins. Spin serve, passed up there, Van Giel outside to Manuel, and kill number 13. Makes it a 1-point game. Van Giel with the float serve in the net. A few service errors have crept in here. Serving for the Griffins is number 12, Glassbergen. And Gio outside to Taylor, off the hands, is dug up. Chance there, Pugsley off. Well done, play continues, broken play. It's tipped over by Manuel, dug up just barely by the Griffins, tight set. And a block there by Ardenez and Manuel. Seba Manuel serving for UBCO. Rolls it over, nice serve there. Pugsley in the middle, it's dug up. Seba Manuel chases it down, and it's out of bounds, unfortunately. Boy, great effort by Seba Manuel to get that ball, and then his teammates couldn't keep the ball in play. 11-9 Griffins. Float serve. Van Giel into the middle for Ardenez. Pugsley outside. Pickett takes a swing. Pickett again, this time finds the line. And so the official call, the signal was in, but then the head official has ruled the ball was out. So it's the head official's call to, she's able to overrule. And we're tied at 11, I believe. Score is 11-10 Griffins. And beautiful block there. Well done by number 18, Valak. Now we're tied at 11. With this match tied at 1 set apiece. Full serve handle there. Pugsley right side down the line. Pickett again gets the kill. He will now serve for the Griffins. That is his 13th kill in this match. The two outside hitters are performing extremely well. Him and Saba Manuel have combined for 27 kills. Pickett with a good serve. Van Geel right side to Taylor, and he gets it in between the block and the net. We're tied at 12. Number 2, Cade Hudson entering the match for the Heat, replacing Jack Taylor. Cade Hudson with the jump float, standing jump float. Odell with the swing, it's blocked. Play continues. Outside to Chadwick, Cam Chadwick, and he hits it wide. Can't find hands. 13-12 Heat. Very, very close match here. Standing jump float coming again. Passed up there. Pugsley back to Odell. It's tipped over. Hudson with the play continue, and a chance here for the Griffins. Left side and big block. Chadwick with the block, with the swing there, and then Odell gets root. No, he doesn't. And there's a double hit called, a lift call on the Griffins. UBCO 14-12. Timeout called by Guelph. UBC Okanagan now leads 14-12. This match tied at a set apiece, with UBCO taking the first set 27-25 and Guelph responding with a 25-21 victory. So again, this is entering the crucial time of the third set, and the percentages, if you go up 2-1 in a best of 5 match, your chances of winning the match are in the upper 80 percentile, because now all you need is one more set, while the other team must go 5 and win the match in 5 in order to pull out the victory. So speaking of David Unruh, the honored member of the Ring of Honor here at the Duckworth Center, just inducted yesterday. Unruh Real Estate is an official sponsor of Wesmen Athletics. Dave and Chris Unruh, helping you find your way home. A red card issued to the Guelph Griffins. Too much discussion, and that is a red card. There was a yellow card earlier, so that is a red card issued to the Guelph Griffins. With Cade Hudson serving for the Heat. 14-12 is our score. $15-12 now. That is a point for the Okanagan Heat. After a red card was issued, it's 15-12. Passed up there, Pugsley in the middle, nicely dug up. Van Giel does dig it, and it's a free ball chance for the Griffins. Pugsley to the pipe, nicely dug up, and actually nice kill. Well done by Chadwick out of the pipe position. So a good response by Guelph after that long delay and also that red card. Jacob Bailey now serving for Guelph. Float serve over, handled there by Hudson, and he gets it to his setting counterpart, Van Giel, with the kill. So running a bit of a 6-2 in this rotation with Cade Hudson setting from the back row. And Walders puts it into the net. Substitution here for Peter Laboon, the Winnipegger, entering this match, replacing Walders in the back row. Float serve handled there, it's an ace. So good job by Odell getting that ace right at the local player. And you can hear the support here in the crowd for Laboon. Odell float serve handled there. Hudson in the middle. Gets the kill. Well done by Valek. Again, a bit of a delay on his swing and caught the block on the way down. Valek now serving as UBCO leads by 2, 17-15. Float serve, and it's out. Just wide. 17-16. The Griffins still hanging around here. It's a 1-point game. Very, very close match here. Again, both teams, this is their final match, looking to close out this tournament with a victory. Chadwick, tough serve handled there. Hudson, right side to Van Giel with the tip. It's covered. Well done, Pickett with the swing. Hudson, left side to Manuel. It's tight. Van Giel puts it over. It's going to be a tip. Yes, it's blocked again by Van Giel. Left side set. Pickett rolls it and scores. Well done by the Griffins. Good response. They've tied this match. We're completely tied up here. One set apiece, and we're tied at 17 in the third. Spin serve, and it goes way long. That got away on that server. 18-17. Substitution, Jack Taylor re-enters the match with Cade Hudson being replaced. So now Van Giel will reassume his position as a serving sub. And a miss hit there. Unfortunate miss hit by Pickett, who's had a great match. 14 kills so far. 19-17. UBCO. Float serve. Van Giel, it's tipped over, blocked. And it's a free ball chance for UBCO. Van Giel back to Taylor. And off the defense and out of bounds. 2017. UBCO has taken over a 3-point lead. Van Giel with the serve, tough serve there. Pugsley down the left side, and a save there by Van Giel. Free ball chance, Griffins. Pugsley in the middle, and nice cut shot there. Athletic play by Glassbergen. Nice save there. Substitution. Number 14 enters the match, Nathan Peters for the Griffins. Float serve handled with the hands. Taylor, play continues. Vengil back to the middle to Arden as the captain of this team. And Laboon is replaced by Walders in the front row for the Heat, leading now 21-18 in this third set. Spin serve into the net there by Seba Manuel. Pugsley with a roll serve handled there by UBCO outside the Walders. He tips it over. Pugsley back to the left side. It's covered. Chance for UBCO into the middle. Ardenez puts it home. 22-19. Timeout, Guelph Griffins. So again, this match tied at a set apiece, 27-25 UBCO, 25-21 Guelph, and now 22-19 UBCO in the third set. So for our local viewers, Winnipeg Wesmen fans out there, the next game action for the men's and women's Wesmen volleyball teams is this coming next weekend, Friday and Saturday, January 5th and 6th, when the Thompson Rivers Wolfpack will be in downtown Winnipeg as the second half of the Canada West season kicks off with a two-match set next weekend. So UBCO head coach Brad Hudson encouraging his squad to bear down here and find a way to win this third set, as their captain Ardenez is at the service line. Ardenez with the float serve into the net. Still a 2-point game here, 22-20, with Pickett now serving for the Griffins. Pipe, and it's a nice run there. Pickett puts it away. Good set by Pugsley. 22-21, timeout UBCO. This match is truly back and forth. Can't get any closer. Really great opportunity again for all these teams, but particularly these two teams. This tournament affords them an opportunity to use multiple different lineups and give some players who have not had a lot of court time during regular season league play to see some worthy court time. So outstanding opportunity, mid-season tournament where you have 4 best-of-5 matches against teams you don't play in your conference. So this is truly a wonderful event to showcase men's volleyball here at the Duckworth Center. And I'm sure all the coaches are thankful for the opportunity to have a mixed lineup and have all of their players contribute into their any success in this tournament. Okay, back into action after the timeout here, 22-21 Heat. Pickett still serving for the Guelph Griffins. Crucial moment here in this match. Pickett rolls it over, handled by the Heat. Van Giel, right side to Taylor. It's dug up, free ball chance. Griffins again in transition. Middle this time, blocked. Pugsley to the right side to Odell. It's dug up. Van Giel to the left side, rolled over, dug up. Pugsley, left side. Chadwick off the hands and out of bounds. And we're tied. Well done by the Griffins. Pickett with a roll serve again, handled nicely by UBCO into the middle. Griffins in transition. Odell, outstanding swing. Straight down the line. There's that left-hander. You're not used to, there's not a lot of left-handers on that right side. That's his power shot. And a great shot down the line. They've taken the lead now. Guelph has 23-22. Rolled this time in the net. Chance now 23 all. It's a 2-point game. Tipped over, play continues. Van Giel in transition. Walters down the line to position one. Set point, UBC Okanagan. Spin serve there, good serve. Pugsley back to Odell, off the hands and out of bounds. We're tied at 24. Once again, this set is going into overtime. (24-24). And it's an ace. Wonderful call there by the linesperson. 25-24 Griffins. That's in the net. Point UBCO. We are really in overtime now. 25-25 with the match set apiece. Walters tough serve, handled there. Pugsley right side to Odell, and he finds the baseline. Great swing. Fantastic set by Thomas Pugsley. Float serve by Odell, handled there. Van Giel outside to Seba Manuel. Chance here in transition. It's tipped, it's blocked, dug up. It's going to be another, hard driven ball, and Chadwick puts it away, and the Griffins find a way, winning the third set 27-25. They take a 2-1 lead here in this match. Both teams are switching sides. We'll be back with you here. Andre Halkowitz with you on Wesmen Athletic YouTube at the Wesmen Classic. We'll be back right at the start of the fourth set. Welcome back to the Wesmen Classic here at the University of Winnipeg Duck Horse Center. Andre Halkowitz with you, and on Wesmen Athletic YouTube. Thank you for joining us, and we got our second match of the day. Entering now the fourth set, the Guelph Griffins have a 2-1 lead, on the UBCO Okanagan Heat, 2-1 by scores of UBCO taking the first set 27-25, Guelph responding with 25-21 and 27-25 set victories. Entering now the fourth set, they're just checking the rotations, and we'll be back to action momentarily. Just quickly looking at the stats here. Guelph has 46 kills to UBC's 40. We'll look at the stats momentarily. Pugsley outside to misconnection there with Pickett. Now Pickett has had a wonderful match, 18 kills entering this set. On the UBCO side, Seb Emmanuel leads the way with 14 kills. Pugsley pushes it, nice push to Pickett, and Jonathan Pickett puts it away. Great set there by Thomas Pugsley, tying this fourth set at 1 apiece. Glassbergen with the float serve. Passed up there. Van Giel. Right side to Manuel, and Seba Manuel finds hands. 2-1 UBCO. And this floated, looked like it was going long. It's going to be a free ball chance here for UBCO. Van Giel, right side to Taylor, and he absolutely gets roofed by a combination of Jonathan Pickett and Nathan Peters. Thomas Pugsley now serving for the Griffins. Float serve handled there by the Heat, tipped over in the middle. Odo off hands, and it's gone. Point Griffins. Great response there as they take a 1-point lead, 3-2. Thomas Pugsley, the setter for the Griffins, still serving. Pugsley with a long serve out of bounds. Point UBC Okanagan. Tied at 3. And Guelph leads this match 2-1. Off hands, and it was out of bounds. It almost hit the Guelph attacker, but it was out of bounds. It bounced up and hit his leg. But it was a point for Guelph, and they retake the 1-point lead, 4-3. Spin serve, nice tough serve there, and it's going to go out of bounds. 5-3 Griffins now. Good positive start for them after they came back and won the third set 27-25. Pickett with a jump serve, this time into the net. 5-4. Serving now for UBCO Heat is number 9, Jack Taylor. Spin serve handled there. Good job by Pugsley to get to that ball. Van Giel out to Walders, off the hands. Thanks. Yeah, a bit of a bounce there, but point there for the Griffins. Taylor with a spin serve. Nice step by Pugsley. It's tipped over. Nice dig there. Great effort by the Heat. Transition for the Griffins into the middle. Off the hands and off the aerial. Point Griffins by Nathan Peters. Another kill for him. The Griffins lead 6-5. Peters serving. Good serve handled there. It's an overbump chance, and it's a kill off the hands for Chadwick. A 2-point lead now for Guelph as they lead this match as well, 2-1. Free ball chance, Okanagan. Nice dig there, well done by Pugsley. And it's blocked over, and it's still saved, and its play continues. Van Giel in the middle, it's dug up by one hand. Great defense by Guelph. Van Giel going pipe to Seb Emmanuel, and it's stepped over the attack line. Point Griffins, 8-5 now. Outstanding defense on the on both sides, but certainly on the Guelph side has led to this 3-point lead. Broken play here. Tight set, triple block, and it's put down. Good play at the net by Arden as the middle for the Okanagan Heat. Walders that time got away on him on that serve. 9-6 now. The Griffins retake a 3-point lead. Float serve in the net by Odell. Some errors have crept in here. Still close set here. 2-point lead now. Griffins are ahead by 2, and once again they are ahead in the match 2-1. Teo Ardenez at the service line. Catches the tape there. Pugsley left side. Chadwick off the hands. Finds the court anyway. Point Griffins. Another missed serve. The Griffins are, I believe that's 2 or 3 misses in a row for Guelph, and they've kind of letting UBCO off the hook here. Not expanding their lead, still a 2-point lead though, 10-8. Van Giel with the float serve, passed up. Pugsley back to Odell, back row in the C position. Right side of there, Jack Taylor tips it and scores. In front of Pickett as well. It's a 1-point lead now, 10-9. Van Giel with the float serve. Handled day and a nice block there. And we're tied all of a sudden. All those missed serves in a row for Guelph has helped this become a tied match now, or a tied set, 10-10. Van Giel still serving, the setter for UBCO. Float serve handled, Pugsley. Setter dump play continues. Van Giel right side, free ball chance. Broken play here. Pickett back to Odell in the C position. And he gets blocked by Seba Manuel. And UBCO has taken a 1-point lead. You can see the Griffins trying to calm themselves on their side. It's been a run of points here for UBCO. Float serve again by Van Giel. Pugsley. Roll shot there. Play continues. Van Giel to Jack Taylor. Dug up by Odell. Pugsley. Left side. And looking for hands and absolutely finds them. The head official calling that touch. Pickett getting the kill. That's kill number 20 for Pickett in this match. UBCO looking for who touched it, but there was a touch, 11-all. Passed up here, chased down by Van Giel to Taylor off the hands. And a net violation. Seba Manuel with the spin serve. And again, there's the ace. UBCO Heat take a 1-point lead, 12-11 here in the fourth set. Timeout for the Griffins. Head coach Cal Wigston calling that timeout. The Guelph Griffins again sitting tied for first in the OUA, the Ontario Conference, with a record of 7-2, and UBCO once again in arguably the toughest conference in the country, Canada West, have a current record of 1 win and 11 losses in the 13-team Canada West Conference. So this is a interesting battle. You know, you get cross-conference battles like this. These teams don't know each other outside of seeing some video, obviously, and you know, seeing them in this tournament, and different lineups as well. But this is an interesting matchup. It's always interesting when teams don't know each other that well. Obviously, they don't see each other during the season, and the only other opportunity would be at a preseason tournament or at Nationals, which are coming up in March. Okay, out of this timeout, 13-11 Okanagan Heat. Kill there by Alexander Odell. Point for the Griffins. And just double checking the rotation, it is Thomas Pugsley rotating to the service line for Guelph. And it is now 13-12. UBCO still in the lead. Float serve passed up. Van Giel to the left side to Walders. And looking for hands again. Pickett cannot find them. 14-12 Heat. Valak now serving for the Heat, leading by 2. Float serve handled there. Pugsley in the middle. Stuck up. Good right side swing. And a bit of a roll shot there. Play continues. And a straight down the cross court kill for Jack Taylor. Well done, making it 15-12 UBCO. Float serve passed up there. Odell off the hands. Its play continues. Pugsley right side to Pickett, and again hit the defender, and he acknowledged the hard hit, almost apologizing of hitting the defender. 15-13. Play continues here. Pugsley tipped over and missed the sideline. Another point for UBCO. 16-13. Cade Hudson now entering the match for the Heat, replacing Jack Taylor at the service line. He's got that interesting, different looking jump, standing jump float serve. Handled there, Pugsley to Odell, and he gets roofed. Walters shuts him down, and Odell kind of glares at him through the net. That was a nice block, good set as well, but a nice block makes it 17-13. UBCO taking control of this fourth set. Float serve handled. Pugsley in the middle. And Peters getting the kill. Nathan Peters in the middle. He's now rotating to the service line. Peters again. Deep serve. Set in the middle and a put away. Well done. Great connection there, 18-14. Walters again, deep serve, handled there. Odell with that broken play set from the pipe. Nice dig there by the UBCO libero. It's a free ball chance for the Griffins. Pickett again, dug up. Hudson chases it down high, set to Seba Manuel, and he gets blocked. Combination of Glassbergen and Odell on that block for the Griffins. 18-15. UBCO. Odell with the float serve handled. Hudson left side to Seba Manuel, and there's a carry ball called. That was a good dig, but a carry ball on the second contact called. Another point, 19-15 for the Heat. Ardenez with a flow, this time into the net. Chance for the Griffins, still hanging around here in the fourth set, 3-point game. As Cam Chadwick rotates to the service line. Nice pass there. Van Giel, it's dug up by Odell. Pugsley. He looks all right. That was, again, there's Pickett. Great sportsmanship. Acknowledging that was a hard hit, and timeout here for UBCO as their libero took a hard hit cross court from Pickett. Pickett with his 21st kill unofficially for the Griffins. So 19-17 Heat here. And again, 2-1 for the Griffins. So a bit of a crucial time here in this match. Obviously, UBCO wants to get it to a fifth set, while the Griffins would like to finish this tournament off with a 4-set victory. So we'll see what happens out of this timeout. UBCO calling that timeout. The Griffins responding with 2 consecutive points. See what happens here with their libero. Yeah, he's back in there, number 1, Jonah Southerns. Cameron Chadwick serving for the Griffins. Good serve right at Southerns again. Right side attack, and Van Geel gets blocked. Well done by Pickett at the net. He is a critical attacker. 22 kills now for number 16. Substitution number 9, Jack Taylor re-enters the match for Cade Hudson. So Van Geel will reassume his setting duties in the front court. Cameron Chadwick serving for Guelph. Good deep serve, just long. 2018, big miss there. UBCO with a 2-point advantage as we enter the last stages of this 4th set. Float serve here, handled there by Chadwick, chased down by Pugsley. Guess who? Pickett with the kill. That's kill number 23 on the night for number 16 for Guelph. Glassbergen serving, float serve, passed up there. Jack Taylor looking for the sideline and he missed it. And we got a tied match here, 20-20. 2-1 here for the Griffins, and we're tied 20-all in the 4th set. Crucial time here. Float serve again, handled there, broken play, chased down by Van Geel. Jack Taylor triple block, and not going anywhere. Broken play, it was blocked, and then the coverage went out of bounds. 21-20 Griffins. And the OUA leaders right now getting close to their first victory of this tournament. So again, following this match, there are 2 more matches remaining today in this tournament, which will close out this tournament at 4:30 Central. The Manitoba Bison will take on the Laval Rouge Or, and then at 7 p.m. Central, the host University of Winnipeg Wesmen will take on the Dalhousie Tigers to close out the Wesmen Classic. So Guelph coming out of this timeout has now taken a 1-point lead, 21-20. Float serve now handled there for UBCO. Back set to Seba Manuel. It's a joust. Play continues. Broken play. Chance for Jack Taylor. Catches hands, but it's dug up. Chance for Pickett. Rolls it down the line. Bumps it. It's out of bounds. 22-20. Another error for UBCO. Very unfortunate error there. They've been playing so well this match. But Guelph getting closer and being very sharp here at the end. Float serve again. Good run of serves here. Van Geel, great set, and it catches the baseline. Nice kill there. That was Jack Taylor on the left side. 22-21 for the Griffins. Float serve by Seba Manuel outside to Pickett, and guess who again? Kill number 24 for the offensive leader of the Griffins. Thomas Pugsley with the float serve, handled. And Gual to the left side, off hands by one-handed play, and it was a quick call. They called it double contact, but again, 23-22. It's going to be a float serve again. Pugsley goes right side to Pickett. There's kill 25. 24-22 gives Guelph a match point. 24-22 in the fourth set. Jonathan Pugsley with a spin serve, it's handled. Then Gual piped to Seba Manuel, and they call it out of bounds. And the Guelph Griffins have won. A nice victory for them. Outstanding effort by both teams. Very entertaining match here as the Guelph Griffins win this final match for them of this tournament by scores of 25-27, 25-21, 27-25, and 25-22. So the Guelph Griffins will leave the Manitoba Capital, Winnipeg, and the Wesmen Classic with a 1-3 record. And the UBCO Okanagan Heat, who have played very well this weekend, finish at 0-4 as they get ready for the second halves of their respective seasons. So again, thank you for joining me, Andre Halkowitz, here on the Wesmen Athletic YouTube channel and the Wesmen Classic. Coming up at 4:30 Central Time will be the University of Manitoba Bison versus the Laval Rouge et Or. So thank you again, and wishing everyone a happy holiday and all the best in 2024. Happy New Year's Eve tomorrow night. Please rejoin us in about 90 minutes time for the Manitoba Bison and the Laval Rouge et Or at 4:30 Central. This is Andre Halkowitz. Thank you for joining me, and we'll see you soon.
Good afternoon and welcome inside the Dr. David F. Anderson Gymnasium. It's Will Stryline and Andre Halkowitz alongside with you here as the 56th Wesmen Classic continues on the University of Winnipeg Wesmen Athletics YouTube page. And tonight's matchup so far is the University of Manitoba Bisons and the Laval University Rouge et Or. And Manitoba coming out with a pretty strong group. They've got their starters that they see throughout the season. That includes Ben Carlton, Eric Ogonrenko, Josh Yell, Harrison N., Sammy Ludwig, Spencer Graham, and Jordan Hepner. And Andre, we saw last night, he kind of had a mix of starters and backups, and they had a very strong game against Dalhousie.
Absolutely, and like you said, Will, this looks like their starting lineup. Final match of this tournament, so we'll see how they do against a strong Laval side that's got a different lineup as well from last night.
Taking a look at that lineup for Laval, you have Nicolas Doucet, Miguel Dumetz, Pierre-Olivier Thibault, Anthony Urbain, Alexandre Perrant, Jonathan Addy, and Terrell Tuhasi. Saw a couple of the players there last night. A little bit of a different look here for Coach Gino Brousseau. Pipe shot here way over the block, and two miss hits early on for both teams. One aside to get us the first 4 points of the game.
Yeah, absolutely. Just a couple hitting errors early. Tied at 1 here.
Overall, Manitoba's had a pretty strong classic here. They took their opening match against Gual 3-0. They lost to UNB 1-3, and then last night just a dominating performance against Dalhousie. Looking to getting another victory here against an opponent who's just sitting outside the top 10 nationally, and get ready for the fact that their second half of the season starts next weekend. And a little bit of help from the tape. Ben Carlton will put down an ace.
If you tried to do that on purpose, that kind of serve, that wouldn't work. But but they changed that rule a couple years ago to keep the rallies going and not have the net tape cause an error.
That's right. That's Sammy Ludwig serving. I just saw the celebration from Ben and thought he was pretty happy with his efforts.
Absolutely. Dumez, a nice swing there, nice high contact. He struggled last night. I mean, everybody did for Laval against UW. It was probably one of the fastest university matches we've been a part of, Will, but certainly they're going to come out stronger today.
Dumez is one of 3 players that Laval has on the court that doesn't have any stats throughout the regular season in their 8 games played so far. So Coach Brousseau definitely using the opportunity to let the guys work. And despite the fact that matchup against Winnipeg didn't go Laval's way in any stretch, they had a couple good runs. They stung some points together. They hung in a couple sets early on, and it's a really great opportunity for them to develop their players against a top 5 team in the country.
Yeah, absolutely, especially mid-season as well. I mentioned that last night, that it's not early in the year. Like these teams are rolling right now with their starting lineups during the league play, so it was a great opportunity.
That's another miss by Spencer Graham, and he looks a little off to start this matchup.
Yeah. See, this is the thing in this kind of tournament where you maybe didn't play for a couple days. You're used to playing all the time, so we'll see how the Bisons react now. It looks like their starting lineup out here.
Spencer Graham is the main attacker for the Bisons, and he gets that one to count. 122 kills through the first 12 games, so he averages 10 a night, and has been really the main gun for them the last couple seasons now.
Absolutely. That was a good swing cross-court on the right side. He's a left-side attacker, but in that rotation, he was on the right.
Early on here, things squared up at 4. That is the second ace for Manitoba. Spencer Graham has another point.
Yeah, not much you can do. It's like I'm surprised one of the Laval players hasn't gone and tried to tighten the net a bit. And that ball would land on the opposite side, but another break for Manitoba.
Good handle for Laval in the serve receive. Works the give and go off the block. Goes Anthony Urbain.
Yeah, good swing, big size in the middle coming in there. Obviously, Jonathan Audi coming in here. Big player in the middle, 6'6".
And a cross-court look.
Yeah, nice set there. You got Harry Enns, a graduate of Westgate Collegiate, who went to school with Sammy Ludwig as well at Westgate, so they got a good rhythm together. I've been playing volleyball together a long time. Nice kill.
The Bison's up 6-5 early on here in the third match here tonight at the Classic. Ludwig going to set to the left-hand side. Ben Carlton gets a look cross court. That's a nice cut shot.
Yeah, nice set and a nice shot to the hard cross court. Good swing. You know, I still see a lot of men's volleyball well, but I'm still amazed at the height they play at.
Not a good handle, tipped off to the right-hand side, going down for that one. Set now left for the Bisons. Carlton goes off the block, sprawling to keep that ball alive was Urbane. Free ball given up by the Rouge et Or. Set, pipe. Spencer Graham almost had a trouble landing spot there. Seems to be okay.
Yeah, he almost landed on the back of Hepner in the front row, and fortunately no collision there. But yeah, managed to tip it and force an error. 8-5 early on here, Will.
Nice little run here for Manitoba, going 4-1 right now. That's a big swing. Great dig by Ogarenko. And fired down the left side.
Yeah, again, Urban, another nice kill. Laval's coming out a lot cleaner even. They really struggled, like I said, against Winnipeg, and they're coming out a lot stronger here early on here.
Spencer Graham with a handle. Set well to the right side. Bigger block. That's Anthony Urbane again.
Yeah, really committed to that play. You know, as the ball's being served, he committed to that attack and was over there early.
So Laval trying to even up here. That one gets away from the serve. Sails to the back of the gym, side out for Winnipeg or Manitoba.
9-7 here. Manitoba's maintaining a 2-point lead, but again, it's going to be a good battle here. Final match for both these teams.
Over bump on the serve receive. Carlton goes for it. Good read by the Laval defense. Gets a hand on it. Now tipped over. Manitoba has it back. Set, pipe, Graham.
It's well done. Sammy Ludwig, you know, good setter. Obviously the son of the head coach, Arne Ludwig, but really deserving. Really executes an excellent offense with that pipe attack.
Ogarenko with a strong serve. That's a roll shot by Urbane. I think it caught Manitoba off guard. And they give up a point despite a strong opportunity there.
Absolutely. Nice touch in the back row. You look, you know, these athletic players, you know, super tall, 6'5", 6'7", hitting the ground. That's what you want to see on defense. Just the unfortunate hitting error.
Ludwig sets middle. And capitalizing on that is Jordan Hepner. First look for Hepner in the match so far, sitting at 11-8.
11-8. Ben Carlton serving here.
Ben catches tape again. This one over cleanly, tipped through the middle. Handled by Ogarenko. Ludwig set left to Spencer. Graham down the line, finds the corner.
That's an excellent swing. You know, deep high is contacting the ball high. You know, the net's at 2.43 meters, which is 8 feet. And that's you know, that's a roof on some houses. So you know, these guys are basically touching 10 feet every time they hit the ball.
Carlton comes up a little bit short this time.
12-9 still, 3-point lead. You know, moving along here well. The points are pretty quick, and we'll see if the level increases here.
The serve belongs to Jonathan Addy. The jump floater gets the best of Jelly, and that is a long way to go for Ludwig to get on that. Now he's back in the middle. He's going to try swing himself. Hits long.
Not a bad idea by Sam Ludwig. Laval was literally looking the wrong way on their side, and he would try to catch him by surprise, but he hit it long.
After that serve popped up on Jelly, kept going to the back of the court. Ben Carlton was in a good spot to play it.
Absolutely.
Would you like to see your either Carlton call Ludwig off or just have Ludwig call for help
sure.
and give something out of system instead of having him race the floor back and forth?
100%. But sometimes, especially as a setter, you get excited about anything around the net, take a swing at. So.
Chip shot from the right side, handled by Manitoba. Ogarenko takes that out of system, goes Spencer Graham off a touch.
Yeah, broken play by Ogarenko stepping in. Nice bump set. And now expands the lead to 4 points, 14-10.
Over bump on the server, Steve Ludwig's got options. Runs pipe to Carlton. That's an exclamation shot.
Yeah, it doesn't get better than that. That's international level right there. The speed of that set, and what an approach by Carlton, and just put it to the floor.
Manitoba continuing to pull away a little bit here at 15-10, and that was the biggest swing we've seen out of Carlton probably since the Thursday night matchups. Yesterday he played 2 sets, was pretty relaxed overall.
Absolutely. Yeah, I believe, and the 2 starting left sides here, they came in for each other last night. So Coach Ludwig and Coach Mike Stevens mixing up the lineup. And again, that's why this tournament is good. You get that opportunity to do that. But now I think either if you haven't played your starting group once fully this weekend, then now's the time to do it. And as you said, the Canada West League play starts again. Commences again in the second half this coming weekend, next weekend. So
much like we were talking about last night with Winnipeg running their starting group against Laval, this was the team of the east side that you wanted to stack yourself up against and see where you might potentially
100%.
line up.
Yeah, we even said it was a substantial victory by Winnipeg, but Laval's such a good program, and they're going to be a factor towards the end of the year. Wouldn't be surprised if they're at nationals again.
With U Sports now putting every team into a ranked position and posting the list with the top 10s.
Right.
You can see that Laval sits at 12 through the first half of the season. And it's not uncommon for them to be inside the top 10.
Yeah. Actually, I'm impressed by that. They actually rank teams 1 to 31, and to see legitimately where everybody's ranked, and it's based on your strength of schedule and record and so forth. So.
No more of the honorable mentions.
Yeah. Well, it's good to see it because are you close to the top 10 or, like we said, Manitoba's got a better record than U of W, for example, but U of W is the only ranked team here. So there's an example of strength of schedule.
U of M having a much more difficult second half of the season than they did at first, where Winnipeg at 7-5 also took on Trinity Western, took on Alberta, took on Saskatchewan, took on those other top 10
legitimately
teams.
The top 5 teams in the country. So.
Splits against Brandon, swept Trinity Western. There's another big block, Ogarenko. And that was what Manitoba did last night to Dalhousie, just physically out.
Both ends closing, that is a textbook block.
17-12. Ludwig sails one.
Yeah, still a 4-point lead, significant. We're getting into the later stages of this first set. So.
Serve comes in by Tuhasi, set to the middle, and that's a put away for Harrison Enns.
Harry Enns doing a good job with Sam Ludwig again. That timing from a setter to a middle it takes a long time to develop, and these guys have played high school, club, and now university together, so a lot of chemistry there.
Spencer Graham catches Twine on that serve.
I'll have to see these stats. Usually we see the service errors. There was a pile of them last night, and it seems better here. There's a lot more offensive plays happening, Will, so we'll see what the errors are at.
Set right, Ogarenko off a block, picked up by Jelly on the Manitoba side. Goes right back to Ogarenko. Over and out, misses the touch.
That's interesting. He went right side twice. That's a big, and the middle didn't have to move that far. He kind of stayed where he was and forced an error, and we got a 3-point game now.
And that's another miss from the service line.
Yeah, I was struggling there too, and we just got some treats brought to us here. That's outstanding. So thank you. And some service errors creeping in here, Will.
That's a good handle, light up the middle. That's a really nice look there for Jonathan Addy.
A good run. You know, it's amazing. You get a good pass at any level, but at this level, you can just got so many weapons to choose from here.
That one just skims over. Ludwig from the center of the court pushes over to Ben Carlton off a block. Ludwig on the first touch. Ogarenko with a bump set out of system. Carlton takes it.
That's determination there. He got blocked, but then he cut a different shot. He dropped his thumb and was able to score off that same block. 2016 here.
Bit of a mishandle, rolled over. Hepner on the first touch. And again, out of system, going to Ben Carlton.
That's tough to do, right? Such a talented attacker, tracking the ball and then having to look at the defense, looking at the block, and lots of confidence, And Laval's, again, positioning in that block was good. That was just an overpowering attack.
It is Carlton. Despite having a handful less kills than Spencer Graham to the first half, he is really significant to their play, hitting at 3.13 kills per set and hitting at 237. So outside of Spencer Graham, he is the guy that they really lean on to get their offense going.
Absolutely.
And despite Spencer Graham's ability, to me, Ben Carlton, when he's in flight and he's taking the swings, he just hits with a lot more, a little bit more power. Where you see Spencer using more of the tools in his book, they tip the ball around,
Absolutely.
roll shots, things of that
nature. I would say my observation that Carlton a little bit more physical because he hits a heavier ball. And when we say heavier ball, like what are you talking about? But literally, as the ball hits the defense, it explodes, right?
Yeah.
Or it dies, right? It's just so heavy, it feels like a bowling ball hitting you on defense. And that's just the strength. And again, you're right. I think Ben Carlton's a little bit more physical. Two good left sides, though.
Definitely options there for Linwood to take advantage of.
Absolutely.
A bit of a miss there.
21-17 here. Manitoba still in control here in the first set.
Anthony Arbane from the service line. Ludwig sets Ogarenko back on the right side there, and that ball was tight to the net, and Laval went up expecting the ball to come over on the second touch. Gave Ogarenko a pretty easy look.
Absolutely. 22-17.
That's another miss for Carlton. That's two for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Sam Ludwig getting that ricochet off the net in the midsection there. See how he responds here.
Set middle, big put away.
Calling it out of bounds, Will. It was close. The way he contacted it.
Tough look for Jordan Hepner. There wasn't a lot of time for that ball to go off the hand on the court and go wide.
Good
he
call.
He put that thing down with a ton of authority.
Good call by the linesperson.
Carlton's got to step up for the serve receive. That's a good job by Ludwig. Went right back to him.
Yeah, absolutely. Full credit to
Manitoba 2 points away here from set number 1. And nice swing off the left side.
a good isolation there by the Laval. From Carcassonne, France. That is cool.
And just response from Spencer Graham off the left side himself. It is set point for Manitoba.
Yeah, what helped Graham on that was just the speed of the set from Ludwig. That was well done. The block was not formed, and he had a free swing.
And the roll shot sneaks its way through.
Yeah, chiseled it through there for sure, and the defense wasn't ready because the block is part of the defense, obviously. So they have to rely on their block.
So Manitoba's got another opportunity here to close it out, and Carlton will get handcuffed by that serve, and Laval stays alive for another point.
Yeah, really good. A really good serve, into that bunch there. You see Carlton and 2 other players bunched over on the left side.
Went to Carlton again, played it from the volley. Set left side, off a touch. Point Manitoba, set number 1 goes to them, 25-22.
Yep, so a good start for Manitoba. Really some good offense from both teams, Will, and Manitoba's up 1-0.
So the teams will switch sides. We'll be back here on the Wesmen Athletics Facebook YouTube page. Back on the court here for set number 2 between the Bisons and the Rouge et Or. Manitoba having a fairly successful first set, hitting at 303, but Laval themselves hitting 250. The only thing is they only had 8 kills to show for it.
Yeah, incredible. Manitoba had 17 on 33 swings. You don't usually see a discrepancy of 9 kills in a 3-point game, but that is, wow, that's a lot of kills for Manitoba out of 25 points.
Other than that, though, it's a fairly even match overall. Both teams have an ace or two, a couple errors, a couple blocks.
Yeah.
So pretty evenly matched up so far. Just Manitoba, that actually a little bit of efficiency at the net.
Yeah, absolutely.
Goes to the left side this time, tipped over by Ogarenko. Now he's there for the block attempt, but a nice swing by Miguel Dumetz.
That good swing on the right side there. And I'm sure Laval wants to come out again. Good start for them. They're up 2-1 early here.
Jump float, corner to corner. Great job by Pierre-Olivier Thibault. And you see that a lot. Guys will intentionally line up as far to the one side as they can and go all the way across.
Yeah, it's the furthest distance, right? And that's not easy to do. That's why you practice serving every practice, every day.
Hey, you wanted to do that again and put it a little bit too much to the middle, sends it to the back of the gym. Spencer skims the tape, set left side, gets blocked, chase for it, and it goes into the courtside club.
That solid block, you could see from our angle here, Will, that he literally got armpits over the net there. That was well done.
We can do it too if we lower the net by about a foot and a half.
More than that.
No, I got a 6-inch vert. We're good.
Yeah. It's just long again. You're right. Yeah. Other than the kills, it was really an even set, and we're pretty even here. 4-3 Laval.
Carlton handles a serve by Tuhasi. Set left side. Ogarenko is blocked. Stays on this side, and a nice little one-handed dump by Harrison Hens.
Yeah, absolutely. Nice kill. Again, there's that little transition middle, and you can see Manitoba stacking over. It's a legal screen. You know, you got all 5 players within a foot of each other, and forces an ace.
Work. We've heard a lot of coaches complain about that in the past with certain formations, the way they do the stack.
Yeah, the technical rule is you can't be waving your hands, and that serve can't directly go over top. But these guys are so tall that they almost don't need to raise their hands.
It's a tough job again. I don't know if Ogarenko needed to play that.
No, I don't know. I don't think so either.
The bump set across. I think it was going to go out. Ogarenko tried to push it back to the middle, and they're going to lose the point as a result.
Yeah, good job by Laval actually poking it right over. It's a game of tennis right now, but good reaction.
Ball count bounce once, though.
Yeah, that's right.
There's a pipe swing by Spencer Graham. It's blocked, stays on the Manitoba side. Another set of hands on the swing, but put away.
Yeah, good job off the hands for Manitoba. They're really attacking high, which is what you want to do. And then you're gonna hit some errors, but you're gonna score a lot that way.
I do believe that was Ogarenko, who's back at the service line now. Rolls one in, decent handle. Set by Thibault. Shut down on the block. This has been Manitoba's strongest part of the game from what I've seen last night and tonight is they are getting their hands on everything in terms of blocks.
Yeah, their net play is really outstanding. Really watching them tonight, yesterday and today.
It is a strong mark for them as a team in the first half of the season. They put up 133.
Yeah, especially in the men's game, net play is crucial, and
That is averaging 11 blocks a game. That's quite a number.
Very high. So the service error there. The service errors creep in a little bit, but pretty even at this point.
Gel with a nice serve receive. Carlton cuts and goes wide.
Eight, 7 here. Back and forth we go here.
Set to the right. Caught tape, but I don't know if that caught hands. Laval decided to play that free ball here.
Oh, fantastic dig.
What a dig. Doucette getting hammered at. Diving the other way is Ogarenko. We got a battle of a point here. Set to the left side now. Tipped over. First touch by Ogarenko. Good job by Ludwig to step around. Tipped by Carlton. Jelly's there with the dig. Push to the far corner.
Oh.
That is a great heads-up play by Semi Ludwig.
Very good. What a dig by the Laval libero. Interesting play there, too, Will. It's called a step around where the middle during the play runs around the setter. You usually see that mostly in the women's game, but Manitoba ran that in transition. It was a right side set, but it was actually the middle coming around.
Oh, the Manitoba block is early, but they can't get a good swing on it, so they're going to get a chance here. That is Spencer Graham off the block, popped up high, raced over, and that's into tape that didn't catch hands. Points Manitoba. That last point had gone pretty long there, and it's good back and forth, but there was that one play there by the libero for Laval. I'm not sure that Manitoba actually touched that ball on the block.
I agree. You have to make a split-second decision, chase it down or not.
And another block. Hepner and Graham come together.
That was a low swing. It's going to be a timeout here pretty soon. Head coach Gino Brusso standing to our left here, and he's contemplating it.
It is 11-7. Manitoba starting to feel it a little bit more. You can just see they're playing with a little bit more gusto as you get another block back-to-back. And there's that timeout.
Yeah.
They're trying to feed that right side, but Hepner and Spencer Graham doing a really good job defensively.
Absolutely. Well, and I think it's crucial for Laval. Like, historically, they've been just overall a good program, really good. One of the best in the country, but very scrappy on defense. That's been their kind of forte. And I think right now is, again, I just seeing their team for the first time this season, but they need to be a lot more scrappy, kind of like that previous rally where the libero made a spectacular dig. They have to have those kind of points because I think physically right now, Manitoba's a little more physical at the net and just kind of out-blocking them. And Laval's got to be a little more creative with their attacking and dig probably 4 or 5 balls at least in a rally to win it. So I'm sure that's what Coach Gino Brusso, former national team player, former national team assistant coach, you know, they got a good coaching staff there, so I'm sure they'll pick it up here. But down by 5 early again, 12-7, when they came up pretty strong here in the second set. We'll see how they respond. So.
Just important to continue to note, this isn't their primary team here. You'd see William Bergeron playing libero for them. They got Nicolas Doucette playing in that spot. They don't have their main hitters in Max Lossier and Nicolas Fortanen. So they are definitely leaving it up to their bench and using this as a developmental opportunity. But then you see swings like that. Powerful shot by Miguel Dumetz.
Yeah, Dumetz
hasn't played in a point yet this season.
That was outstanding. That's from the back row as well. That was a great swing. And, yeah, you're right. Again, we've been stressing that for the last couple of days, how you use this tournament for those reasons. And Manitoba on the other side has pretty much got their starting lineup out there right now.
Back and forth to Graham. That's a big block by Jonathan Addy. But you can hear the Laval bench. There's a little bit of spin in that Ludwig set. Yep. They think they wanted the 2 hits called.
And Pierre-Olivier Thibault, the setter, also getting in on that block as well.
Here's a pipe shot.
That's Ben Carlton without me looking up. I know it's him. Because it's just the pace
He hits
of
the ball different than anybody else on the team.
It sounds different, and well done. And for the viewers, if you notice, the Laval bench player on the bench is actually standing behind one of their servers. It's actually tracking the radar speed of the serve, and it's been permitted here where they can stand behind the baseline. It's just an unusual look.
Again. It is an interesting thing to see. We've seen that. We've seen Brandon do it.
Yeah, Brandon did it earlier today. I remember you and I were talking about it yesterday, and they did do it today as well.
Another scrappy point here for both sides. Manitoba with two very aggressive digs to try to keep that point alive, and Spencer Graham just ran out of space there.
Yeah, some good plays, some good swings by Laval. You know, they're starting to increase their pace a bit. 13-10, Manitoba still ahead here.
Out he goes after Carlton, gets Ben Ludwig pushed out wide. Ogarenko will still roll that one over. Dig needed on the other side. Swung on by Tuhasi, and a net violation is called.
Yeah, it's still bouncing. Something happened, and yeah, these guys are just being so explosive at the net. They're going to be on the net quite a bit. There was a lot of net violations yesterday in the matches, but this has been clean so far.
And miss hit on that service attempt.
Yeah, total miscontact on that one. 3-point lead still for Manitoba with Ludwig going back to serve.
Over bump on the serve receive. Enns tries to take it, and a net violation called against Laval. It's a tough break as he put his hands down on that.
Absolutely. And actually, the Laval libero was kind of celebrating. I don't think he saw the signal. So.
Popped up from the knees. Nobody really home. Just adjusting in motion to get there. That's going to come up over and past us here.
And that's the extent of my vertical right now. So just missed that ball. But yeah, good kill again for Manitoba, extending the lead to 5 here.
We're so nervous when a ball comes our way.
Well, I think once a broadcast, we need to bring up why, and we'll.
Michael Corrigan will
explain that.
Yeah. As long as either one are calling a game. In
his shoe size is imprinted on my forehead. So.
That was a nice little poke by Enns. What a job by Thibault to get there, keep that ball alive. Enns gets the kills off the block, but you're starting to see, as you mentioned there in a couple of the scrappy points, Laval fighting a little bit more to keep balls alive. There's a nice example of it there again by Thibault.
17-12 here. Spencer Graham serving.
Struggles from the service line continue here for Manitoba. Tuhasi with the, I want to call that a floater, but he had a bit of backspin on that ball and easily handled by Manitoba.
That's such a clean swing. Well done. Manitoba had 5 service errors after the first set. We'll see where they're at after this one. But, yeah, a few more errors have crept in here. 18. And that being said, they're still up by 5.
Sends that one across, set middle. Spencer Graham was moving before that ball was hit and made a great read.
Yeah, unbelievable. That's, yeah. And
he was going right before the swing happened.
Yeah, that's what we call in volleyball reading, and you're kind of anticipating. You got to anticipate because usually on contact, when somebody's about to smoke a ball, you got to be stopped. You've already committed to where you're going to be, but you're right. He slid over, and that's where the ball went, and they converted. Now up by 6. Timeout, Laval.
I think that's some of the things that at this level you don't appreciate so much. When you're working your way up in the volleyball ranks, this is the positions you need to be in. But now being able to see, well, here's my block. I can see an angle around here.
Yeah.
Is that guy going to hit over the block, or is he going to get around?
Absolutely.
That's the heads-up play.
Absolutely. Yeah, people that haven't seen a lot of volleyball or played it don't realize. They think it's very stagnant, right? Like 6 players in a 9x9 meter court. But there's a lot of movement going on. And reading, anticipating where the ball's going to go, and kind of trusting your own defense.
Had a good look in the middle there. Just didn't get good contact as Perron.
Yeah, they struggled with that. Again, different lineup here than last night, but they struggled with that kind of faster middle set they're trying to execute, but it's been low for the last couple matches for Laval.
2013, Manitoba holds the edge here on this point. Nice shot down the line.
And
swing taken by Anthony Urbain. One-handed look there. That's a great job by Ludwig to get up and put that one back into play.
The blocker committed to Ludwig, actually, and I think, he did a great job. So just to save that is a skill. One-handed tee up for the middle.
Hammered on, over bump. First play set by Hepner, left side. Carlton!
He's got it. Yeah.
With the touch this time.
He's got every shot in the tool belt, I'll say. But 22-14. Just good execution by Manitoba. Nothing Laval could do there.
And mark an ace. Ogarenko comes firing off the line.
It's just too good right now. We saw this last night with UW Laval, but I think Laval committed a lot more errors by this point. I think when Manitoba, is playing cleaner other than that serve, but they're playing very well.
8-point matchup, 23-15 here in set number 2. Manitoba, of course, has that first set victory as they look to finish off at what would be a strong tournament for them with 3 wins and a loss. Carlton down to his left, handles that monster of a serve. They get an attack back the other way. That's a good point for Urbain and the Laval Rouge et Or.
Yeah, outstanding. Good attack, aggressive. And I'm sure that's what Coach Brousseau wants to see.
Dumets hammers one. Gel with the pickup. Set, middle. Hepner gets us the set point here with a shot right down the middle of the court. Carlton hammers one, handled here, set to the left side. And the cross court misses. That is point number 25 for Manitoba. They're up 2-0 here against the Rouge et Or.
Yeah, pretty, like I said, pretty efficient for Manitoba. The match isn't done, obviously, but 2-0. And we're switching sides here, Will.
So the teams will switch up. We'll be back inside the Duckworth Center at the 56th Wesmen Classic.
difference, you know.
Getting ready for set number 3. Manitoba is very much in control of this match now after a very even set number 1. Set number 2, a different story as they hold Laval to a negative hitting percentage. And on the game now, hitting under 1. Manitoba defensively and from the service line just getting the job done. Because even if you look at their service game, 6 aces to 10 errors, you take that almost any night.
Absolutely. But the biggest thing on this stats page, Will, is that kill by Harry Enns was the 30th kill for Manitoba in 2 sets and a point. So that's pretty incredible. They're hitting 317 after 2 sets, but 30 kills on 61 attempts. That's pretty impressive.
On the other side there, that kill only number 15 for Laval, so they're getting doubled up 2-1. And for Manitoba, just looking across the board, Carlton 7 kills, Graham 7 kills, Ogarenko 5 kills, Harrison 5 kills, Hepner 4 kills.
Yeah.
That is great ball movement by Ludwig.
Absolutely, yeah, and that's unbelievable depth across the board. And you
I like that aggression out of that play by Tuhasi.
Yeah.
They're out of system, but like you're early in the set, you got beat up in the last one, try go after something.
100%. Yeah, like I was going to mention that I appreciate his aggressiveness, but you're not seeing those kind of errors either by Manitoba.
It's a nice swing down the left side, but just wide by Urbane. You're not seeing those errors out of Manitoba, but Manitoba's getting that better pass in. They're setting the pipe intentionally. That is out of system, just trying to recover from a bad first touch.
Yeah, and like I said, clearly way more physical lineup for Manitoba that pretty much dominating Laval right now.
Once again, Thibault's got to go racing for that. Here's a free ball. Ludwig able to get around Ogarenko, and no touch called.
Manitoba's looking for a touch, but none to be found. And 3-2 early on here. Laval's going to be scrappy, I'm sure, and I'm sure that's what Coach Brousseau, they certainly don't want to go down 3-0 without a fight here.
The first set was pretty even overall, 25-22. The second set definitely getting away from them. But already doubled up. It's only 4-2, but
it feels like it's
2 points might be insurmountable.
Yeah, that's right.
I don't want to sell a team out like that, but Manitoba's just looking that much stronger across the board
Absolutely.
right now.
Because if you think about it, like, for example, now it's 5-2, like, you almost feel like they're going to pull away. You almost have that, it's like Laval had to jump out to, like, a 4 or 5 point lead to have that kind of belief. But right now it's 5-2, and Manitoba can just chip away one at a time and, probably end up winning by 6.
Harrison ends after the ace. Will follow up with an error, put the ball back in Laval's side.
Yeah. So if I'm coach.
Set 1, you got to feel like Laval could overcome it, right? After that last set, just the blocking ability from Manitoba. They got 6 blocks on the game as well.
Yeah.
They've dug at a higher rate than Laval, and now you got to miss from the service line. Just things are kind of compounding a little bit.
Yeah, and just like I said, most teams obviously play on emotion with energy, but Laval historically has been that kind of spark plug kind of team with, like a lot of cheering, a lot of yelling, trying to stay on. But they also can, once they get quiet, I think it's not when they're not playing well. So just historically, again, I don't know this team that well, but historically with their program.
Ogarenko on that serve. Try to go with that soft roll shot.
Yeah.
And I would say I appreciate what you're doing. You're trying to find an opening on the court, and you haven't really pulled it out. But what you're doing's been working, and it might be the better option is to stay with it.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, all of a sudden, a couple errors by Manitoba, 6-5. So Laval's going to hang around here, but again, I feel like legitimately Laval to win this set needs to jump out to a 3-4 point lead.
See if they can try to stick something together here. Urbane gets us going. Carlton on the first touch. Set middle off the hand. Laval has it now. Set left side to Hasse. Tries to go off the hands and misses, goes wide.
Yeah, see, there's a difference. Like Manitoba, Laval feels they have to make shots like that find ways to score, whereas Manitoba just cleanly hits the ball. Again, it's different, kind of just a little bit different level with this lineup.
Carlton with a great dig. Puts it perfectly into the wheelhouse for Ludwig.
So there was a carry. A nice call by the official. Sometimes you don't see a lot of those at the university level, but that was definitely, it stopped in the attacker's hand for sure. Yeah, Laval's gotta eliminate those kind of errors. You know, you're fighting hard to stay close to Manitoba right now, and then you blow one into the net, and it's a 2-point lead again.
Set on the give and go to Tahasi. That's a nice swing cross court.
Yeah, well done against a triple block. That's a good hit, and the defense is adjusting around that block, so that opening was there. The key is trying to hit that spot, so that's a good hit. Net violation there. Had no chance for it to go over.
Good first handle here, going middle a little just too far ahead for Addy. You've said it, they're trying to go for that quick middle set.
For sure, and Hepner's right in, like again, he's reading that, his eyes are open, his arms are ready, and that's just I don't want to call it easy, but it was a pretty easy block.
Jump float, just gets over. Set middle again, this time with a little bit more authority goes Addy.
Yeah. That's a good job by the setter. We talk about that a lot, Will, where if the middle makes an error or if there's a misconnection, they go right back to that player because you got to keep them confident. So good job by Thibault again, their setter.
That's a good set by Ludwig to go to Ogarenko, but he misfires.
That's a good set, yeah, like you said, and an error, and we got a 1-point game, you know, and Manitoba's going to have to earn this here. Laval's not going to go away. Great catch, Will. Outstanding. Massive foot fault on Laval. I think he landed on the attack line, so another service error.
Well, football skills coming in there.
Yeah.
Point Manitoba.
You cradled that too, so nice. Oh, Sammy Ludwig, well done.
Nice little dump play. It came out of nowhere.
Yeah, he hasn't done it. You got to like that, right? He hasn't done that all match. And then he pulls it out halfway through the third set here. Timeout, Laval.
It's a good timeout. His team's been hanging around.
Yeah, but then like a pretty not very good miss serve.
It has just been the errors. They'll get within one and dig it to the net. They'll get a foot fault. They'll miss a hit.
Yeah, like looking at the stats, Laval's only I thought this would be higher, but Laval's only missed 5 missed serves in the first 2 sets, and it feels like they've missed 5 already this set. So again, 6 blocks to 3 for Manitoba, so their net play has been amazing. But that again, it's adding as we go on here. But that attack, that kill differential is massive. If you're doubling up teams, it's not a competitive match. So Laval's kind of making it up a little bit defensively, but you're right. Some errors that they've committed aren't going to allow them back in the game.
For the fans at home that are watching, Manitoba begins their second half of the season next weekend as they travel to Edmonton to take on MacEwan University. Meanwhile, the Laval Rouge et Or will meet one of the other teams that were here this weekend on the 12th and 13th as they welcome the University of New Brunswick Varsity Reds to get the second half of their season underway. And again, nice set to Urbain. He's had some really nice swings overall as this match has gone on.
Absolutely. And he's actually highlighted in the Laval as part of the program. Massive block in the picture here. I'm just looking at the roster, so he's he's been involved in this match.
Carlton just rolls it, knowing the block would be there. Gets it soft off the hands. Gives him another opportunity to swing. Punched over here. Hepner setting to Carlton. He rolls again. And they just run out of room. As Addy just kind of had his hand up and said, no, we don't want the ball over here.
Absolutely. That's called sealing the net, and he did. And 1 point game. Good for Laval hanging around. You know, they're making a couple plays here and there. We'll see if they can cut their errors down and stay with Manitoba here.
Carlton got a look he wanted that time and put some pace into it.
Yeah, he hit it on purpose off the hands. You know, like a lot of people are saying, wow, how was that a good hit? It didn't hit the floor. Well, at this level, those are the kind of kills you're going to get. Kind of rare that you get a clean kill to the floor.
And swung back the other way to Hassey off a block. Big side out, 1 point game still.
Yeah, well done. You know, Hepner and Ludwig going over for that block. And a good job attacking the outside hand of the setter.
Addy floats in. Ludwig sets pipe. Carlton barely got it over.
Yeah, lots of confidence in that approach too. Like even if it's kind of not a great set, pipe set for him, he goes full 100% effort into that swing.
Tebow with a nice set to the right side. Ogarenko gets a dig. Turning around, trying to get himself figured out. Free ball, give it up. Set to the left. Big block. Sammy Ludwig.
There's a difference too. That's outstanding. And there's ends coming over to help him as well, but that's all Sammy Ludwig there.
Set it well against Tuhasi, who's had a couple nice kills in the set. 3 point match, 17-14. And this is where Manitoba has had their successes. They can string those points together. So despite the fact, Laval could close it back into it with one, Manitoba can like, hey, 3-4 points, we're just going to pull away a little bit.
Yeah, it's hard to describe that last hit there. There's the lighting situation. I think it happens at this time of night here or something. But,
it might be. It might be a timer issue.
But that last swing by the Laval player, that punt was out of bounds. So it was
see the crew running to the back. They're going to let this point play out.
Yeah. It's tough. You get your eyes adjusting to this. And nicely taken.
Once again, Tuhasi with a nice point there. I was worried the lights were going to be changed as that point was going on. Right now would be the opportunity here.
Yeah, it might be possibly, there it is. But they have to, it's a little dark. But no, behind us the lights are on. That's the difference. Surprised, I thought there might be an official's timeout just to sort it out. There we go.
I think it would have been nice to see there.
Yeah.
So unfortunately, the light control is in the back storage area of the gym. And they can't exactly see the play as they're trying to correct it.
Oh, massive. And then number 16,
he wore that one pretty good.
He took it off the cheek. He's struggling over here. He might be subbed out.
Alexander Perron.
Yeah, he's saying I took it off the chin or off the cheek.
He's
might be
calling
a substitution,
for a substitution, so
number 1.
Jean Girard will come in.
Wow, that's unfortunate. Sometimes you take it off the face like that. But,
whatever just happened to catch him in the nose, kind of water the eyes a little bit. That was a huge block.
Massive, yeah. 19-15 now, and it was a 1 point game again, right? So here's the difference. I know we were distracted by the light show here, but Manitoba's still going at it here.
So Hassey swings to the right side, gets a hand on it as Manitoba. Graham has to race up and just punch that ball over.
Good swing cross court.
Miguel Demetz, we haven't said his name in a little while. He
Yeah.
had a couple nice kills in the first set.
Yeah, good for them. And I think if you're Laval, you just want to scrap here and try to earn a couple. And Manitoba's just not committing a lot of errors. Manitoba's not helping them out.
Ludwig's got to get there, just punched over, diving to keep that alive as Thibault set to the right side. Got to look through, block gets there, but it's going to go all the way across and out of play.
It's a good hit, a good block attempt, and a substitution here, Will.
William Bergeron will step onto the court for the first time in place of Terrell Tahasi. And this is a passing substitution. He does play libero.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think he's one of their primary
He
liberos.
is their primary libero, 85 digs on the season. They go right after him. Pops that ball up to the left side. They got to race just to get there. Miss Spencer Graham. That ball falls just in time.
Yeah, a little bit of frustration, but that's a good shot. You know, you got Manitoba swinging, and then same set and a nicely placed tip.
21-16, Manitoba has the edge here as they're going to most likely get the sweep against Laval, and a strong effort here on Saturday evening to wrap up their efforts at the Wesmen Classic.
Yeah, it's a
And
good run.
For the first time seeing their starting group together, you can see they're a little tentative there in that first set. As things have gone on, they started to get that feel for each other on the court again, it looked like.
Absolutely. Yeah, there's some skill there for sure. And again, looking at the roster for Manitoba, Carlton's been there a number of years. There's a couple fifth years, but he's one of the 50 years. But I think he's the only fifth year. So it's still a young group, but Ben Carlton is a difference maker for Manitoba.
Graham went after that one, just a hair long. Following this match, set for 7 o'clock Central Time here, will be the final matchup of the Classic as the host Winnipeg Westmen take on the Dalhousie Tigers. Winnipeg is perfect through the tournament so far, and a win tonight would ultimately name them the champion of their host tournament. Off hands, Spencer Graham happens to be in the right spot. Here's a free ball. Thibault sets left over, cutting hard, goes wide after Carlton there and into the courtside club.
22-17, 3 points away here, Will, and just again a better effort, I think, for Laval, but just an overall good performance.
They're continuing to
Manitoba.
put that effort forward to go with all their opportunities and run different looks, trying to get that feel for where they want to be. Carlton and Hepner there. 2 points away. Starts in the middle. Handled by Ends. Carlton cuts it. Handled. Thibault now sets to the right. Off the block.
It's a good set, well done. That is not an easy set, just to deliver it on the money like that.
Miguel Demetz from the attack to the service line. Hammers one. Ludwig's got to go racing for it. Collided with Carlton as they bit of a miscommunication. I don't know if Ludwig had many options, but didn't get the movement on the ball he wanted as Carlton was trying to get around.
Absolutely.
They're just talking it out right now. Just waiting for the serve to come in. Ludwig's going to go and handle it to Ben.
Smokes.
That was very much a my bad. I'm going to set this high, and you can just put your entire effort through that shot.
I said, holy smokes, because I saw a smoke streak after that hit. That is just – that's next level attacking right there by Ben Carlton.
Ooh, just misses the ace to end it. That was one, Ludwig's all the way on the other end of the court. He pushed it all the way across how he could. The defense could set. Just like, I know what I'm doing. You know what we're doing. Try and stop it. That is exactly what that play was.
Yep.
Float serve in. Ludwig sets to Carlton. And a nice little tip off the hand. And sayonara to the matchup. The Manitoba Bisons will take it 3-0 with a 25-20 closing set victory over Laval.
Yeah, you say sayonara, I say au revoir. There's my extension of my French. And no, but full credit to Manitoba. Laval, again, a great program. They're going to be heard from at Nationals for sure. I know Coach Gino Brusso mixed up his lineups here. Still, Manitoba played very well, deserved to win, and nice to see them actually put their starting group out at some point in this tournament. So full credit as they get ready for the second half of Canada West season.
As we get ready here for the last matchup of the 56th Wesmen Classic, we wish you a happy new year, and if you're so willing, stay tuned for us as the host Wesmen look to claim the title against the Dalhousie Tigers. Good evening and welcome back inside the Duckworth Center here in downtown Winnipeg for the final matchup of the 56th Wesmen Classic. It's Will Stryline and Andre Halkowitz joining you here on the University of Winnipeg Wesmen YouTube page as we bring you this matchup between the host Wesmen and the visiting Dalhousie Tigers. And Winnipeg enters this matchup perfect so far in the tournament. A win would ultimately name them the tournament champion. A lose, you start going through the tiebreaker scenarios, but overall a really good weekend for Winnipeg.
Absolutely, and kind of came to a crescendo last night when they basically put their starting lineup up against Laval and took it to them quite handily with a match I think that took under an hour, which is unheard of at the university level. So, yeah, just looking for a good performance. Again, a mixture of a lineup. We talked about that all weekend. It's a good opportunity to get players some court time and work on some different combinations. But this is a very deep, talented Wesmen team here, Will.
Winnipeg is wearing the white uniforms, and here is a look at their starting lineup. We'll talk about their starters first. Now, their main starters that are on the court right now are Nigel Nielsen, Ethan Duncan, and Liam Christensen. So their two primary attackers and their primary middle are starting. But then you have a little bit of a change. Jackson Rose, who a couple years ago was a starter, but coming off of injury. Thomas Kiesman at the libero position. Tristan Arnold is taking over the setting position tonight in place of Alex Krakowicz. And then Lud Lodewicz is taking over the other outside attacking position here for Winnipeg. Meanwhile, for the Dalhousie Tigers, they're going with most of their main guns. Jacob Ollier, Michael Donovan, Lucas Condon, Old Reeve, Josh DeYoung, Tyler Weinsman, and Thomas Watchman will be setting. The important one is there will be a small cheering section for the Tigers in the gym here as Justin Cross, the Winnipeg native, getting the start as well for the Tigers as they're wearing the black uniforms here as we get underway.
Well, good start right away there. Nigel Nielsen on the left side. Good deep ball. Actually, the defender, number 13, Justin Cross, tried to get out of the way, but it hit him, and point Winnipeg.
And swing off the right side. Gets on the block, but inside on Winnipeg. So it will be interesting to see what Winnipeg can do here. We haven't seen Luke Lodewicz touch the court at all during the regular season. Same with Tristan Arnold. He's been on rarely as a serving substitution. Couple of points here and there in place of the setter for Alex Krakowicz. Thomas Kiesman only has one assist on the year, a couple digs. So a couple guys getting experience here along with a couple heavy hitters.
And Liam Christensen, there's an example of a mixture of a lineup playing in the middle this match. He was primarily playing right side when the Wesmen have their starting group.
He is quite tall. I think he's listed at, 6'7".
Yeah.
Came here as an outside hitter, but last year, as Coach McKay was on a sabbatical of sorts, a little bit of movement around. He has played middle here for the Wesmen in the past.
Absolutely.
And that height absolutely fooled the Dalhousie attack.
So Jackson Rose again, great to see him back. You know, he had a catastrophic injury. It was well documented. I believe it was his ankle, his knee, and he's recovered now. And it's good to see him back on the court. Good opportunity to get some court time.
And Ethan Duncan hands up on that block.
Yeah, I think that's Ethan Duncan's return to the team this year for his last year of eligibility. Pretty awesome, and it's probably the main reason that Christensen is playing right side, just to get the best lineup out there as possible. Ethan Duncan is one of the better middles in Canada West by far.
Last year serving as an assistant coach on the team. He gets the first handle here. They're going to go set to the left side again. Jackson Rose. Dug in the back by the Tigers. Set all the way across now. Tipped over. Blocked. Stays on the Dal side. Coming out of the back. Trying to get something and misses the hands.
Yeah, they were looking for hands there. You're going to see, we've again talked about that a lot too. You're at this level, they're going for hands on purpose, and but missed them. Man, that's a high swing.
Christensen was pretty strong at the service line last night. Really went after that one and missed it by an inch or two.
Yeah, it's a real thin margin, like razor thin. And
looks like they tightened up the net after that
yeah,
first match.
Yeah, there was about 3 or 4 of them that caught the tape and went over.
2 in a row going underneath.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think I said during the broadcast, I wonder if Laval was tightening the net during the rally. So.
That's a good serve by Ludwig's hitting it, handled nicely. Set right side, gets to the block, dug there by Kiesman. Nigel Nielsen's there. He plays it all the way over, and it's too far. Taken on the other side by Cotton Old-Reeve.
Yeah, pretty Kiesman with a nice dig cross court there, and just an overbump. Ethan Duncan couldn't handle it.
And another service error, side out for Winnipeg.
We saw Dalhousie last night against the Manitoba Bison struggle with their serve as well. We hope in terms of the quality of the match that improves, because we certainly want to see a more competitive match here to finish off this tournament.
Rose with a good serve, handled well by Dowell, rolled over the top from the left side. Dug by Rose, tight to the net here. Nielsen gets up there and just touches it over the block.
That's tough to read. Nigel Nielsen, talk about athleticism. You got these massive 6 arms in front of you and a triple block, and able to tip above the block, and that just tells you how high he's contacting it.
From the middle of the court, Watchman goes to the left side.
Oh, that's awesome, and Tristan Arnold getting credit for that block by Ethan Duncan. They worked in good tandem there.
Paints the line.
So consistent, he's taking his time. Time out here, Dalhousie, but unbelievable. You have 8 seconds to serve, and he's probably hitting the ball at 7.5. And what a consistent serve that is. Last meter of the court, pretty impossible to pass.
3 wonderful serves in a row by Jackson Rose as Winnipeg is out early on here in set number 1 against Dalhousie. We had a couple nice serves there as well by Lud Lodwicks. He's looked pretty strong early on here in this set as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And kudos to you. You predicted that Tristan Arnold was going to get an opportunity. Whether he said, we hadn't seen him yet, but good on the coaching staff of the Wesmen, head coach Larry McKay and Rob Olfert, just recognizing it's an opportunity. This is a very deep team. And if they're not going to play now, they're not going to play, because and they need that depth going forward, because the last half of the Canada West season coming up is going to be very difficult. They kind of ran through a tough first half of the schedule, but every team's getting better as we approach the playoffs in February, so it's good to see the depth.
It's of note that Ben Traw, the other setter here on the Winnipeg bench, hasn't been dressed for any of the games. He's on the bench for the games, but he isn't dressed. So you got to get your backup, your setter experience, not knowing what the second half's going to have in store.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the Westmen have a legitimate chance this year. It's a very talented team.
It's going to miss that one, but the gym just falls silent. Everyone's just waiting in anticipation. It almost didn't feel right to make a call on that play.
It's amazing. You could hear something at U of M right now, because that's super quiet. Unbelievable how quiet it was. And Dan Oda, good for him. He called that timeout and forced that error. Coach's point for sure.
Sets backside to Ethan Duncan. That's a nice set by Arnold as well.
Yeah, you can kind of see them working on those in the warm-up. You think just warm-up, you're warming up your arm, but they're working on different approaches and angles, and a nice connection there.
Getting a hand on that was Christensen, but it just rolls away from him.
Yeah, wonderful job by the block, getting a piece of it. That's what you want to do, slow it down, and just a bit of a mishandle by Jackson Rose.
Rose with a great touch on it, pushed outside. Nielsen, easy put away.
It's so impressive, you know, like the delivery of that ball. And Nigel Nielsen, a fifth-year player, you know, has had up and down years, but he's one of the best this year. That's a great kill.
Tipped over. Arnold steps up for the first play. Kiesman sets out of system. Swung on by Lodwicks. Dalhouse it the other way. Fired on. Rose with a dig. Pushed out to the left. Nielsen just rolls it over. Gets the best of him a little bit. Handcuffs it. Goes way deep. Second touch comes back. Free ball. Christensen up the middle off a block. Stays alive. Set left. And aggressive call for a touch. None's going to be called.
Dalhousie is looking for a touch there. Good high swing again. Good job by the middle of. Here's a substitution here, Will.
Dylan Morfitt will step in for Josh DeYoung.
I was just going to say good job by the middle blockers of Dalhousie. I was going to say Halifax. That's where it's based. But Dalhousie getting a piece of Liam Christensen there in the middle, but hitting error gives Winnipeg the point. And hit the candy cane, Will. Happy holidays.
No one's calling that off the antenna, so.
Wow. I thought it did, but I guess not. It appeared from here it hit the antenna, but it hit the net, so the antenna was shaking. Just glad I got the candy cane reference in early. So.
Rose struggles to handle that. That's the veteran play there. They push it across. You can take a bit of a swing at it, and Nielsen capitalizes on that out-of-system play.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's such a veteran kind of kill.
Down to the floor to handle that service. Cross, set left. The block is out. Kill by the left side.
Good job there by Dalhousie, you know, hanging around here. 14-8 already. It's really quick points here either way.
Dylan Morfitt taking that swing, his first of the match. Bit of an overbump here on the serve receive, and Morfitt will get another.
Well done. You know, not super aggressive on that overbump. You just put it down a bit of an angle so that the Winnipeg defense coming in couldn't pick it up.
And mark an ace. So Dalhousie stringing some points together right now.
Good serve, you know, and Nigel Nielsen, again, we've seen that in the past where he's struggled on serve receive. Overall, he's been good, but again, got to watch that body language and see how he passes here. Great pass.
Great pass this time. Perfectly to Arnold. Sets to the left. Diving for it is Arnold off the block. They set to Rose. Rolls over down to the corner. Chase to the back of the gym.
Yeah. There's the difference this season for Nigel Nielsen. Again, really strong player, but his response after getting aced, a dime of a pass. Like couldn't have passed that better.
Christensen gets up there, hammers one-handed diving pickup on the serve receive by Justin Cross. Now tipped off the Dow block. That was an impressive effort just to get that ball alive off the serve.
Yeah, 100%. You know, it does help that you're 6'9" on the outside, but a nice athletic play because that was a bit of a broken play, a bit of a tight set there as well.
Takes a little bit off of this serve. Set now. Off to Morfitt is blocked and trying to play that to keep it alive was Oler.
Landed in, but that's beautiful to see even from our angle. Will, you can see the blockers turning their hands into the court. We often tell blockers, angle your hands to where you want the ball to go. It's easier said than done, obviously, but Ethan Duncan with a veteran block there into the court.
So 17-10 as the timeout is taken here. It's been pretty efficient overall for Winnipeg. Not many errors, and the guys coming off the bench getting the start here tonight looking pretty good so far.
Absolutely. Yeah, very impressive, and again, great opportunity. We said ad nauseum that this is the chance now going into the last part of the season to see your team's depth in action for sure.
Winnipeg through the first half of the Canada West season is 7-5, which at face value doesn't look particularly strong.
Right.
Looks a lot stronger when you see the fact they played Trinity Western, they played Alberta, they played Saskatchewan, they played Brandon, and 3 of those teams inside the top 10, one of them coming into this weekend here at number 11. So it's been a grind of a schedule to start the year.
Absolutely.
And a really strong showing. They're number 5 in the nation still, getting ready for the second half.
Easton Dick now entering the game here for Ethan Duncan. Well, it's got to be his first action of the season.
Yeah, it most certainly is. Christensen, they'll dig one into the net this time, so Dan Odo's got his team 2 points.
Double sub here.
Sam Gallagher will come in to set from the back row for Dalhousie as Patrick Beresford steps up front.
Yeah, both coaches using an opportunity to mix up the lineup again. It's this double sub is there. It allows the team to have 3 attackers front row with their setters back row.
We did see Dan Oda use this last night as well in the matchup against Manitoba. Bit of a miss hit by Rose. He hits over the block.
A couple earned points here for Dalhousie. Good for them. Good serve. And see if they can get another one.
Dylan Morfitt. Nielsen with a good handle. Set to the middle. And there is a kill for Easton Dick.
Smart paintbrush there. That was a good shot. And that's going to score against anybody there. That was a nice shot.
And just a hair long goes that serve.
Yeah, nice to have Lodowicz on the right side, another left-hander.
This is an interesting substitution. Sartaj should do. A middle blocker comes in to serve.
See what he's got.
We're continuing to go after Nielsen. He's looking really good. Other than that one little gaffe, his pass off the serve receive has been absolutely on point.
Jackson Rose again. He gets the full health. You know, he's a weapon out there. He's 3rd-year eligibility, so he's got 2 years left. Really, a lot of potential still there.
If it wasn't for the talent ahead of him, as mentioned, in the 2021 season, the 2020 season going into 2021, whichever it was the COVID year. He was starting for the team.
Absolutely.
I've always had a perfect call line for him to finish off a match, but I've never gotten the opportunity to use it. Came close in the playoffs that one year.
Oh.
And you're not liking that touch right away. Was it just a touch, or is there something about it that?
Yeah, I just didn't like the touch, and then obviously set the ball over the net. Got called. He's a back row setter, so he cannot play it over the net above the height of the net. So he just kind of grimace as a coach. Sometimes it's like the contact was not good.
21-13. Winnipeg gets another ace here. This one is Jackson Rose.
22-13, well, and lightning speed here in terms of a so far 19-minute set.
We did say that yesterday. A 7 o'clock start. We were out of the gym by 8 o'clock.
Yeah, we just jinxed it, I think.
We might have. That's all right. This team is real fun to watch.
Absolutely.
A nice swing off the left side.
Soft hands there by the photographer next to us here. And saving that ball. Just a little squeamish with the ball coming our way.
I do recall a story of you getting hit on the bench as a coach earlier this year or last year.
Yeah, that's every day.
There's a beautiful swing by Luke Lodwicz.
Yeah. That's outstanding. Nice to have that left-hander again. That's the power swing for the left-hander on the right side, and puts it away 23-14.
Set left, off the hands. Lodwick's with the first touch. Set middle, Christensen. They do get a hand on it. Dow has it now. Set right side, blocked. And net violation on the block. Christensen doesn't like it, but the net continues to move.
Absolutely. Something happened. And, yeah, good call by the official.
Here's the Winnipeg native Justin Cross. Good handle, Christensen set, and Tristan Arnold trying to go for the two-handed dump. Gets the defense on their heels a bit, but they keep it alive. Free ball now for Winnipeg. Set right. Oh, getting down for the pancake is Sam Gallagher. Shot the other way, diving pickup by Kiesman. Hard fought point by both sides, but Nielsen with the roll.
You could have poured some syrup on that pancake. That was outstanding there. And
great reaction time as
good for them.
Arnold came out of nowhere with that dump.
Absolutely.
24-15, set point Winnipeg. Cross calls his setter off, and that will work out for them as Dylan Morfitt extends it.
Substitution here.
This is just Condon Old Reeve coming back into the front. Arnold trying to go to his main gun.
Good isolation. Yeah, good isolation set by Arnold, but error by Nigel Nielsen. I'll have to look at his efficiency after this set here.
And the error sails long. Set number one goes to Winnipeg, 25-17. Fairly convincing fashion overall for a bit of a mix and match lineup.
Absolutely, yeah. Just like you said, a fun team to watch. You know, creative, a lot of good offense, and Dalhousie was scrappy. And we'll see what happens in the second set.
And we'll be back here at the 56th Wesmen Classic. So the teams have switched up sides and getting ready here for set number 2. Easton Dick will get the start in the middle position here for Winnipeg. After pretty convincing 25-17 first set.
Absolutely, yeah. And other than that, same lineup that started. Tristan Arnold still setting, and we'll see what happens here on the Dell side of things. Just looking at the stats here, Winnipeg hitting at a .478, very impressive. 13 kills, only 2 hitting errors. Dalhousie 9 kills on 24 swings, so their efficiency .167.
And Nielsen will continue his hot hand. That is a game high 6 kills. He's hitting around a 600 right now. .478 is wildly
unbelievable,
efficient.
Yeah.
Rose gets a block on that one, stays alive on the Dow side. Over the plate, Kiesman digs. Nielsen gets another one, this one running pipe.
Justin Cross, nice dig, the graduate of St. Paul's High School here in Winnipeg. But a nice run in the pipe there. 2-0 Winnipeg.
That one was just a hair long from this angle here. Overruled by the head official for the out call in the air.
That's a fantastic comment by head coach Dan Oda. Yeah, they don't need extra help. That's true. Oh, that's outstanding. And we're right next to the bench here on the left, and yeah, Dan Oda, good for him. That's a
nice little heads up.
That's a funny, humorous comment.
Yeah.
3-1 Winnipeg here.
We do want to give some recognition. The line officials that we have tonight are some younger officials here out of the Manitoba Volleyball Officials Association, and getting an opportunity to work the university games because of the Classic. So great learning opportunity for them, and that's why we have the head officials out of Volleyball Canada who can ultimately help and support in those calls.
Yeah, absolutely. And had a couple of our Sturgeon Heights athletes here. You know, that's where the high school I coach at will, and great to see not only the novice referees to get this kind of experience in this tournament is great, and yeah, it'll only make them better officials down the road.
Rose cuts that beautifully off the block.
4-2 Winnipeg. Really nice shot cross court.
Bump set here to the back. Beresford steps into it, but not a nice looking swing.
Really went for hands, but it was just a miss it completely.
Pushed all the way across. Dylan Morford had to step back on that, so he just plays it over, and here comes Nelson firing out of the back row, but just misses the line.
Yeah, it's almost like the Dalhousie players reacted thinking that was in. It was wide, and we'll see if they bring any little bit of fight here.
What you want to see after that?
Yeah.
Service error goes the other way. Winnipeg up 6-3. But Dal is sticking around to this one. They've had a couple nice plays so far early here in set 2.
Absolutely. Just seems in these matches, including last night, Winnipeg scores quickly. And all of a sudden you look up and they're up by 4, 5, 6 points.
Yeah, there was the one set where they won it like 25-16.
Yeah.
You only thought about 20 points had been played.
Right. And the rallies are just quick.
I think with last night, they dominated at the blocking game as well. So
yeah,
for Laval's efforts, they couldn't get anything over the net.
Yeah, I think they were averaging, 7 blocks a set.
Yeah.
7 blocks in a match is decent. And
They were at 12 blocks after set 2.
Yeah.
Not as dominant at the net so far tonight. 3 blocks, though, in set number 1, and gets one the other way. Sam Gallagher. That's a big block against the main gun.
Yeah, that was outstanding. Doesn't get better than that. That's a great block. 6-5, here we go.
Bench fired up a little bit for the Tigers there. Good job by Arnold to wait for that one off the net. Winnipeg gives up the free ball, but they keep it alive. There's the dig by Kiesman. Set left now. Nielsen hammers, jumping to keep it alive is Condon Oldrive. Back to the Winnipeg side. Free set. Left side. Nielsen gets it inside the block.
Good hit in between the 2 blockers. The middle blocker for Dalhousie there, number 17. Wiseman just couldn't close over, but good kill.
Dick just can't get that one over the top.
Yeah, it's closer now. Good for Dalhousie. They're hanging around some errors by Winnipeg, but Dalhousie's fighting here. They're making some plays.
Sets the middle to Christensen this time around.
Yeah, we talked about him the other day. Michael Donovan, probably the tallest libero maybe in Canada at the men's level here. But yeah, he was liberoing last night as well. And we'll see what kind of defense he can bring.
Winnipeg service game not helping him out so much right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Winnipeg missing only 5 misses in the first set. And they're adding to that here.
Nielsen blocked, stays on the Winnipeg side. And this time they go left Lodwigs, and another big block. Dalhousie is having a really strong set right now defensively at the net.
Yeah, Beresford with the shutdown block. We're tied at 8, Will.
Set right, isolated. Oh, there is Carson Brennan. Gets through and past Brennan. So Winnipeg has run the 2 libero system now. Carson Brennan has stepped in.
Yeah, Morfitt with the kill, and the Dalhousie bench is fired up here, Will.
That does give Dal the first lead they've had all night. Cross will misfire that one.
Disappointing miss there because they had a good rotation as well. He's got 3 attackers. But Dalhousie's really back in this set here.
Cross with a good first handle. Set to the left. Dylan Morfitt gets it past the block and on the paint.
Yeah, you're right. Well, what a pass by Cross. You can tell he's trained in Manitoba. And great coaching by Dan Oda at Dalhousie as well.
Jackson Rose, overbump on the serve receive. Ooh. Oh, and then a miscommunication there. I think Justin Cross has got to get out of the way of that one.
100%. And setter should be calling it, but it's assumed it's the setter ball unless you call him off.
And just a hair long again by Christensen.
Yeah, really quiet here again. Good energy by Dalhousie to fight back and deserving of a 1-point lead here.
The set has not been the strongest serving so far.
Yeah, a lot of errors. I'm curious to see the numbers after the second set here, Will.
Well, Lodwig's at the service line here, tied up at 11. Forces Cross to go down to pick that one up. Dylan Morfitt's got to move back and gets it to count. That was awkward on the leaning back to make a swing on that.
Now they're finding ways to score here.
Rose hammers one, dug by Morfitt. Swung out of the back again by Beresford.
Yeah, they were convinced there was a touch, but head official.
They definitely called that one a lot differently as a team.
Yep.
Then the comment, oh, I hit it long, so maybe I'll call for one.
Yeah, that's right. Always looking for a touch, but no, that was close. Nice tool shot. You got to like that. There's Cross again. Again, really, really nice job. Listed at 6'3". That's generous, but he's an explosive player.
That is block. Stays on the Winnipeg side. Set now left side. Rose with a perfect little shot into the hands.
all. See what happens here in the second half of this set here, Will.
Ooh. Nicely played there by Dalhousie off the block to get that ball back. And set back row.
A good tool shot, you know, again. Viewers see that, and that's on purpose. You know, they train that way to hit high, carve it off the block, and they found a way.
Quick up the middle.
Yeah, this Gallagher, this setter, Sam Gallagher, is doing an outstanding job. Some better reception here for Dalhousie, but good setting.
He moves back to the service line now, so he's got 3 targets up front. Arnold, meanwhile, goes to his big man. Christensen with a kill up the middle.
Substitution here, Will.
Paxton Coop comes in to play middle here for Winnipeg.
Yeah, good job by Coach Larry McKay. He's rotating his middles through. We saw Ethan Duncan starting the first set, and now Christensen can play middle, but the other starting middle is Paxton Coop. And that time it hit the candy cane 100%.
No denying that one.
That's right.
I was just credit to the serve on that one. The first touch wasn't great. Gallagher had to go up one-handed to play it from above the net. Pushed it too far. 16-14 for Winnipeg. Gallagher sets right side of your cross, off hands. Picked up there by Arnold. Good run by Brennan to go and get a hand on that for the second set. Fired through, cross court. That's a nice kill. Right side swing by Winnipeg doesn't count.
We're tied at 16s here. Well, you know, Winnipeg's got to be careful here. Obviously, different lineup, but Dalhousie's could easily sneak out this set here.
Hanging in here, yeah, 16-16. Been a really good set by them. Commentator's curse. Justin Cross misfires from the service line this time around.
Yeah, keep cursing there, Will. Only when Dalhousie serves. So.
No.
Of course not. But no, you're right. Absolutely.
Gallagher goes to Dylan Morfitt. Handled by Winnipeg. Back the other way.
Nice play.
Luke Lodwicks showing that he might deserve some more playing time come the regular season. That's a nice two-handed push.
Dan Oda with a timeout. Lodowicz again. He almost swung at it 3 times, and managed to tool it off the block there. And Winnipeg's got the 2-point lead.
Looked like he could have been a setter there. He got it just like nice little two-handed motion.
Yeah. There's a lot of lot of intelligence in that kind of attack, right? People see that, oh, it's a volley. Well, guess what? It scores. And it is volleyball, so, you know, he found a way to score with a volley. So.
It's a crafty little job announcing there, Andre.
Yeah, nice. Yeah.
For Winnipeg, the season does get underway again next weekend as they play host right here in the Dr. David F. Anderson Gymnasium against the Thompson Rivers University Wolfpack on the 5th and the 6th. Meanwhile, Dalhousie will go back home, get a week off, and on the 12th and 13th, they will welcome Sherbrooke to their gymnasium as they get going into the second half.
Absolutely.
But Dalhousie at 2-6. Looking like a pretty decent roster overall. They aren't as big as a lot of the programs you'll see, at least in the Canada West side of things.
Yeah, for sure.
And I think that showed last night against Manitoba. But
yeah,
they've got some good pieces here, and they're giving Winnipeg a run for their money because there were about a half group of starters, but they're coming out to win this match.
For sure. Substitution here, Will.
That is when you substitute out the best gun or the top gun for the second top gun.
Yeah, this is interesting. It's a good job doing it this way.
Isaiah Olfert steps in for Nigel Nielsen, and Isaiah is the team leader in kills on the season, 172.
Jackson Rose gets blocked. Yeah, I refer to Isaiah Olfert as being good. So that was the stone cold evaluation. He's just an overall good player. Wow.
And a block again. Dylan Morfitt. This time the Tigers come out on a 3-point swing out of the timeout.
Yeah, there's got to check Golodovics there for a Mikasa symbol on his face there. He got rejected, and good job by Dalhousie.
That did not catch hands.
Yeah, that was Stino, the head referee, just almost signaled the wrong way and
caught it right away.
Yeah, he caught it right away, and we're tied at 19. This is a battle.
He was just trying to catch the ball.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Have to reach way back for that. Winnipeg able to battle to keep it alive. Set middle, big put away.
And
that is caught in Oldrive.
Yeah, Dalhousie's really enjoying scoring these points. Well done.
Jacob Euler coming in, as is Luke Rideout. So this will be the third setter we see coming in for Dalhousie. It's a double substitution. Get the pass in the back. More attackers up front. It'll be interesting. We haven't seen Rideout in the two matches here in the last 2 days. And another block. Back-to-back blocks by Condon Oldrive.
Outstanding. And look now, Dalhousie up by 2 points here late in this set. Good for them. They've really come to play here, all these changes, and well done.
Wolford hammers one from the pipe. That is dug by Rideout. Here's a free ball. And there's a cross-court swing. Confident play by Lodwicks.
Yeah, good swing. You know, he trusted Arnold, the setter. He started his approach even before Arnold had it in his hands.
Rideout set to the left. Big block.
Excellent block there, Will, as well. And, yeah, that was a good block, good read. We're tied at 21. This is a good second set here, Will. We're in a good battle.
Popped up into the middle of the court by Donovan. Set way off the net, handled there. Joe stays on the Winnipeg side, fighting it over, pushed quickly by Easton Dick, forcing Dow into offense. Off a hand, Isaiah Olfert with the first touch. Set left. Jackson Rose, net violation on the block.
Good call by the official. Number 6 was on the net. Timeout here, Dan Oda and Dalhousie.
That was a hard-fought point, and Justin Cross had a nice dig on that swing, too. Jackson Rose, this set, has been really quieted by the Dell defense. They've really read him well. Absolutely.
Some good blocking, some good net play. We talked about Winnipeg's net play, Manitoba's net play tonight, but Dalhousie's made some good net play, some good blocking.
Didn't have any blocks in set number 1. 3 for sure in this set.
Absolutely.
And it's been back and forth. Both teams stringing points together, so Winnipeg with the advantage right now, 22-21, but we've seen Dell go on 3-4 point swings, so this will be a very interesting ending here to set number 2.
And this is good to see, whatever the result is here. Obviously, we're Wesmen commentators, but we just want to see some good volleyball as well, being the final match of this tournament. So great job by Dalhousie showing some good play tonight.
So the service belongs to Luke Lodwick still. There's hands by Winnipeg, stays on the Dal side. They're calling that one off the Winnipeg block the second time around. Third set of hands. This one now comes across the net. Isaiah Olfert, pipe shot, kill shot. What a swing.
Yeah, it doesn't, again, amazing swing. We saw a lot of that from Ben Carlton in the Manitoba match here. Double sub, but Isaiah Olfert, what a swing.
Great job by Jackson Rose and Tristan Arnold on the defense there to get their hands on 3 swings in a row and then allow them to run back in transition. Middle set, diving pickup. And overbump on the second play, put away by the middle. Condon Old Reeve. 1 point game, side out for Dalhousie. They're down by the 1.
Yeah, good control of that overbump kill there. He cut it to position 1.
Arnold tries to force up the middle and just missed. Hit was Easton Dick.
Tied at 23 here. Dalhousie's got a wonderful chance here to tie this match up at 1.
And not the time to miss a serve like that.
Absolutely. You can see just the disappointment on Coach Oda's face. And they can't miss that serve like that, if at all.
Set point Winnipeg, 24-23. Rose hammers one, and you can see that Donovan wanted to get out of the way, and it just got on top of him too quickly.
Yeah, I think that was going to be in too, but again, yeah, you have to make that decision. And 23 all, you miss a serve poorly, and unfortunate for Dalhousie, they deserve probably a better fate there.
Hard-fought set. Winnipeg takes it 25-23. They're up 2-0, looking for the sweep and the perfect record here at the 56th Wesmen Classic. So a 2-set lead here for Winnipeg, and inside the Duckworth Center as they look to close things out. Couple changes on the court here for Winnipeg as Alex Krakowicz, their number 1 setter, has come in. Paxton Coop will be starting this 3rd set as well, and Isaiah Olfert continues to stay on in place of Nigel Nielsen. So a couple changes, and as we said, Larry just making sure all his starters get an opportunity. And another change here, Luke Guard coming in to play middle.
We did see earlier in the tournament, night 1, the two brothers, the Guard brothers, did play and on the court together, and that was in that 5-setter that they had first night.
Now win against the New Brunswick Varsity Reds. Set number 3 is underway. And first count is the left side swing by Dalhousie. Overbump, that's off the foot. What an unbelievably lucky play on the overbump. The hit came and caught the foot of Jackson Rose. That is unbelievably lucky for Winnipeg.
Wow, but what a great reaction by the team to the second ball and the third ball, saving that ball off the net as well. As soon as they made that save, you knew they were going to score that point. My goodness.
Can't get much luckier than that.
Yeah, that used to be illegal. So. Calling a touch. Yep, absolutely. An ace. 2-1 Wesmen.
Justin Cross popped up right away and was shaking the finger at the head official.
Yep.
Got blocked out here. Couldn't quite see it, but when I caught the armor shoulder, adjusted a bit. And there is Jackson Rose with the block.
Wow, just you're right. You're right. If it wasn't for the depth of this team, he would be a starter. He'd be a starter on many teams across this country, but that's great to have that on the bench.
Misfired from the service line here.
Isaiah Olfert, one of his major strengths is overall, but his serving is such a weapon and a rare miss.
Pair of errors. And we'll see Luke Guard from the service line for the first time. And a trio. So Dylan Morfitt will get an opportunity to get a ball in play here as the teams just trade from the service line. And we got a point to go now. Set into the pipe again.
That time out.
And just missing the edge there. Paxton Coop with a quick reaction to that, goes and tracks it down. Free ball. Dalhousie, set middle, and miss hit. That swing by Continental Reeve.
Oh.
And that's a huge shot by Justin Cross.
Yeah, outstanding swing by Cross. Ironically, cross court. So. Had to use that one too. So.
Yeah, right.
That's a good swing.
Olfert from the back row. Off a set of hands, but they can't get it on a second touch.
Good swing. Lots of good set by Alex Krakowicz.
I won't even call that a pipe. Everyone just stood there and watched him do it.
Yeah, that's right.
They didn't hide that at all.
That's a clear-out play. Yeah, that's right.
Guys, look what I can do. Jackson coming up a little bit short. The service game not good for Winnipeg right now, because we're tied up at 6. Here is Sam Gallagher. Hit that one well, swung on, but dug out on the other side. Cross, misses it this time as he goes across the court. Bump set to the left, gets over the block. Jackson Rose is there. Joust at the neck. Luke Guard gets it on the Dal side. They are able to scrap it out of the net, get it back over. Set to Isaiah. And
Wow.
net velo called on the Dalhousie block.
There's that 2-point lead now for Winnipeg, 8-6. Some solid defense back here.
Paxton Coop misses one now, so Winnipeg just struggling to get a point in.
Yeah, you can see a bit of frustration there on the missed serves. A lot have been into the bottom of the net.
Rose with a good handle on that one. Quick set to Luke Guard up the middle.
Well
and
done.
that is his first kill of the match.
Nice set by Krakowicz too. Alex Krakowicz in there to set, and really he's established himself as the starting setter now for the Wesmen.
One-handed touch and a centerline violation. Haven't seen that one called very often.
It has to be clearly across the center line, but a good call by the official. 10-7 now. Boy,
Good job by Kiesman to get out of the way.
Yeah, when you're playing good defense, as Winnipeg is, touching everything, positionally wise, the opponent has to find different ways to score and forcing errors. That's part of playing good defense. Make them make errors. And Winnipeg's doing that 7-11 here.
It is a 5-1 run since the 6-6 tie. So Winnipeg on a beautiful little stretch here as they look to close out this matchup. We do want to say part of the Wesmen Classic is giving back to the community, and this year's charitable partner is the Dosh Foundation, working to enhance the lives of people with intellectual disabilities. Donations can be made here at the Duckworth Center, but you can also go online to the Dosh Foundation. It's just one of the ways that the program gives back here to the community of Winnipeg.
And we spoke of this last night, and earlier today I did as well, about the Ring of Honor as well, the 3 inductees. David Unruh, Weezer Bridle, and Dennis Nord, deserving inductees this weekend. So a great honor for them.
Only 7 national championships between that grouping.
Right.
And a handful of Olympics, just for fun.
Yeah, absolutely. Which so the viewers understand, the Olympic Games is the pinnacle for the sport of volleyball. So internationally, that's the goal of every international team, is to qualify for the Olympics. There's approximately 200 so international teams that are competing for 12 spots. And so the Olympics is a big deal, and all those individuals had a hand in that for sure. And it was nice to see their names enshrined here at the Duckworth Center.
Quick set to Luke Guard there up the middle. Now they go the other way.
Wow.
Almost forgot Isaiah Holford was there for a second because he kind of came out of nowhere the way the offense was set.
Yeah, a little ping pong there in the back court of Dalhousie.
Dug by Olfert. Set left, Jackson Rose. High off hands. Dalhousie's going for it. They're playing with heart. They're just not able to match the power of Winnipeg right now.
Absolutely.
Wolfert will miss that one. Well, when you hit the net, you might as well hold on to it.
Yeah, I got it. There's another error, 14-10 now.
That is an incredible set by Krakowicz.
Really is.
Running across the court to his left, setting back right.
Yeah, it wasn't the best pass either. It was a good take. It was a tough serve, but there's that just location set that you want from Krakowicz. Outstanding.
I don't think defensively you could have ever expected the ball to be set there.
Absolutely. Oh.
What an effort by Krakowicz to get there. Rolled over by Wolfert. Set middle now. That's a good point for Dalhousie. Winnipeg miscommunicates offensively.
Yeah, that's stuff even with the different lineup here, you want to sort that stuff out, managing a free ball and wanting to convert. Great effort by Winnipeg to save that, but Dalhousie puts it away.
There's that force set up the middle. Coop just able to tip it over. Gets a hand on that now. Crack sets up back in the middle. Over to the left, or the right side, sorry. That is Lodwick's.
Yeah, some good distribution. And again, Alex Krakowicz he's got a lot of weapons here. Basically, there's 3 stars. I kind of like the way this lineup is working. You got basically 3 starters on the court with 4 non-starters.
That one is rolled off the block well by Justin Cross.
16-12 is our score. Winnipeg's still in control here.
And that just being pesky in this game. It's getting in the way.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, there's haven't changed the rules enough where you have to conserve through the net.
Kind of fun if they just had an opening.
Absolutely.
It's not an automatic ace every time you hit it.
Exactly.
2-point ace. There you go.
Yeah, absolutely. That's interesting, though. Just speaking as a coach to the coaches out there, you wonder why there are holes in the net. It's to make sure that your team looks at the opponent. That's why there's holes in the net. So you're paying attention to the opponent.
It's good reading by the serve receive for Winnipeg there as that one sails long.
Yeah,
I'd like the idea of being able to see the ball come across.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, it'd be a little more difficult if you couldn't see the other team and just the ball came over the net. A little hard to play defense, but
just watching for feet. Paxton Coop with that jump floater of his. And miss hit the other way. He's got a deceiving serve. It's really flat.
Timeout,
he goes with that float serve. Got a fair amount of pace on it. It fools guys. It gets on you pretty quick when Paxton Coop's at the service line.
Yep.
One of the better servers on their team. 16 service aces through the first 12 matches. And 19-13, so Winnipeg in a good position here. Had a pretty strong third set.
Yeah, and again, full credit to Dalhousie in the second set. They were on the verge there, really. Had they won that set, they would have been fully deserving. Just a bad service error at the wrong time. We might be talking about a different kind of match right now. I still think Winnipeg's obviously the deeper team here, clearly, but this is a this will be beneficial for Dalhousie going back and restarting their season, their regular season in the Atlantic Quebec Conference. So. You know, and Winnipeg, other than Justin Cross, you know, Winnipeg does have connections to Dalhousie. Rick Scott was former coach of the women's team there, and so there's a lot of connection between Dalhousie and the province of Manitoba.
The dig comes back over to the Dalhousie side. Did a second time, but a net violation on the block. And Worth noting coming out of the timeout. We've got the Guard brothers on the court together as Jack Guard has stepped onto the court as well.
Yeah, nice.
You're not seeing double. There is two of them.
Yeah. Same haircuts as well. Impressive.
It's natural, you know. that amount of curls doesn't come from the salon, so to speak. Luke Lodwick's thought about it and then thought better about it.
Yeah, good decision. Folding chairs, you don't want to be landing on those wrong. Well, 1915 here. Dal's made a couple plays. We'll see how it goes here. Winnipeg needs a side out here.
Kiesman's got to go down to catch that one. And Winnipeg just needs to settle down a little bit. That one catching the tape didn't help them out. Not a good handle by Jackson Rose. Krakowicz sets to the left, and there is the lefty, Jack Guard.
A pretty awesome swing, I gotta say. Didn't realize you
southpaw.
Didn't see it was a southpaw there. For
I don't think Dal had the scouting report on that either. And they get up there, but it gets inside.
That is kind of cool. The two brothers are next to each other in the rotation, because you could run all kinds of things as long as, unfortunately, the jersey number has to be different. So.
I think they went with a combo that could be as close as you possibly can.
Absolutely. Here we go. 2-point game.
Cross court goes wide.
Pardon me. 2-point game. Yeah, 2018.
Larry kind of redirects a little bit. Winnipeg going to need to get a point here. Side out just to get it going again. Good handle. Set. Back to the left off a block.
And that's down.
And it is Dalhousie on a run here.
All of a sudden, the energy in the building's gone up a bit here as the set has become a 1-point game here.
Dog right back over. That's a good heads-up play by Luke Guard.
Yeah,
saw that ball coming, just directed it right down.
Yep.
Not much you can do with it.
Absolutely.
Big side out there. Don't get that one, you're tied up here. Jack with a good serve here. Gallagher from the middle of the court goes left, inside the block again. Second time in a row we've seen Luke get his hands on it, but he's not getting that push over the net. And here's that double substitution once again. Luke Rideout comes in to serve and set, as Jacob Euler will come back up front. Great isolation set.
Yeah, wonderful set. You got Ludowic's the left-hander, but that's a good serve there by Luke Rideout.
Dal was definitely paying homage to Jackson Rose on the left side there, and wasn't expecting Krakowicz to go back the other way. 3 points away now, but another service error.
That's a tough miss here. Again, Dal hanging around.
Stronger front rotation for Winnipeg now as they got Coop and Rose up front. They got his two starters. Not a good handle there, but bumps that. Rose is going to rip at it. Some miscommunications in the grouping right now. We're tied up at 22.
Absolutely. Kind of looking at each other, and it's just got to be a better contact there. Tied at 22, Will.
Rose off hands.
Okay, this would be a good time here. Lodowic's to the service line. They need a defensive point here. And Dalhousie's in a three-hitter situation with Rideout in the setting position.
23-22. Set off to the left. It's off a hand, but it's down on the outside.
We'll see here a substitution on the Dalhousie side.
You see the Winnipeg block didn't time that well, went up a little too early. I was going to say, quick set to Paxton Coop, felt like the play there. That is where they went with it. Cross, swings on touch two, wants hands again, not getting it, and we are match point now. With Jackson Rose at the service line.
This is the same server we had at the last set at set point, and now we're at a match point.
So he'll take advantage of all 8 seconds here. Service from the right side of the court. And went cross with it and missed wide. Dalhousie's going without a setter here.
Yeah, no designated setter. So usually that means the libero will step in.
Guard gets it through off the net. Now set left side, and they get it through. It will be a set point for Dalhousie off the swing of Patrick Beresford.
Timeout, Wesmen.
That is the first timeout for Winnipeg here. That's a good fight back by Dal. Winnipeg went with the changes, seeing if they could finish it off, and really struggled for about 5 points there and gave Dalhousie life.
Yeah, full credit to them. We said, they were very close to winning the second set, obviously, and good for them. They're having a good match.
So we'll see what they can come up with. Krakowicz still does have a couple starter options with Jackson Rose and Paxton Coop. I was really hoping that middle set to Paxton would be that point. They really,
it was a good dig, though.
Him and Alex are so good on that quick set up the middle.
Absolutely, but Dalhousie defended it well, and I wouldn't be surprised if actually that he's going to go here. You got 2 hitters, and one of them is Paxton Coop, so it could be a middle set on a good pass here.
Crack's got to go racing for it, bumps it up. Guard! That's an aggressive play by a young player. Jack Guard gave no disregard for it and just went for it.
Yeah, good for him. Full out, hard cross court. Saves a set point.
He had to add about 3 feet of lateral movement on the last step to get to that ball. 25. Paxton. Set right, Justin Cross off hands. Coming to the bench here, Krakowicz with a diving save. Free ball for Dal. Set back to the left.
Nope.
And misfires.
Sorry, I jumped on that one.
You got carried away, Andre.
Yeah. No, I was impressed by the save, and then good job by Dell, and actually the second referee, I think, got body checked possibly, and hitting error.
Signs of Corrigan running through your head.
There's my exactly.
Set or match point for Winnipeg again. Off the block, Alex Krakowicz ends the perfect classic for the Winnipeg Wesmen as they take it 27-25, and Winnipeg goes 4-0 at their home tournament.
Outstanding, and good effort by Dalhousie. That's what we wanted to see. 2 competitive sets for sure. Could have gone either way, so good for them, and a beneficial tournament for them. But Winnipeg, again, showing why they're one of the best teams in Canada, currently ranked 5th in the country, and looking forward to the second half of the season. And this has been a great event.
All their starters going, got to give a lot of experience to their bench there. Like that play late in the set there by Luke Gard, just to go after it.
Absolutely.
And that is not necessarily his forte. And
and
that's just a ballsy play facing set point.
And if I'm in the Westman coaching staff, I'm loving that. You know, there was some struggle there, but good for the coaches to stick to them, giving them opportunity.
When they gave up 5 points in a row, and Larry's just standing there like, we're going to get a point.
Absolutely.
He waited as long as he could to call that timeout.
Yeah, absolutely. But that's what you want to see, players going full out and seizing the opportunity they're getting, and going 4-0 at your home tournament, Wesmen Classic champions 2023.
Thanks for all the teams that came out here: New Brunswick, Laval, Dalhousie, Guelph, UBCO. A lot of travel to get here to Central Canada to play the 3 Manitoba squads. We appreciate you all coming out to the 56 Wesmen Classic. Winnipeg goes a perfect 4-0. They get back to regular season play next weekend as they host the Thompson Rivers University Wolfpack. In the meantime, happy holidays to all of you joining us here from downtown Winnipeg. Have yourselves
Happy New Year out there.
a wonderful evening.